Hello guys, and welcome everybody to day number 6 of the Southeast Asian Pro League. My name is Infian, and I'm joined today by the wonderful Sternab.
Hello, how's it going? Today should be as good matches coming up. It's going to be MPT Impetus versus Generic eSports to start with, however, into best of ones coming up. Should be a good matchup. What do you think about these teams, Infian?
Well, the last time Impetus came out, I believe you were there, they got trounced 14-0, the first 14-0 in Southeast Asia, if not APAC, and well, it was not really a pretty affair, but at the same time, they were playing the number 1 Southeast Asian side, Xavier eSports. So, tough opponents for them then, now, perhaps easier.
I think there were still a lot of things that Impetus did pretty well on their defenses. Their attacks definitely left a lot to be wondered about. It wasn't like the Xavier wasn't making mistakes of their own. I think that, however, they should have a bit of an easier time against Generic, just from what we've seen from them already. But really, anything can go anywhere, really. We might see completely different Impetus. We might see a much more prepared Impetus than we did see last time. We might see something completely different from Generic. So, I mean, this is Pro League. You have plenty of time to prepare for the next matchups. You should know your opponents. Every game is casted. So, hopefully, these teams have a lot of idea of what they want to do going into this game.
Yeah, Generic, though, I would say they do have a leg up. They are a stronger team, even though both of these guys came up from the Challenger League together. Generic was 3rd in the Challenger League. Impetus was 4th. Impetus, they have the benefit of having more experience, having been in every season of the Pro League so far, and apparently now 1 season of the Challenger League. But overall, Generic just seems stronger. Impetus, though, they have made a roster change.
Yeah, that's true, but at the same time, I feel like Impetus kind of like playstyle-wise were all over the place on their attacks, but their defenses were actually pretty good. I mean, there's still a lot to be desired from their setups in particular, and as I mentioned last time, I hope that they've gone back and they've looked at some much more kind of default defenses that they can fall back on, rather than trying to do something very, very weird that clearly isn't working. Although at the same time, you know, I was saying about how if you're going to go against a higher up team, you kind of need to play very weird, but I think against a team like Generic, they can play much more default, much more close to home. They don't have to experiment as much. I mean, it is 2 best of ones. This is where the points are. You don't really have much wiggle room here for experimentation. You need to play almost perfect siege if you want to come away with the victory here.
Yeah, that is definitely true, especially since Impetus has been struggling so far. They need these points. They need these points on the board very soon. Next week is the last week before the break, and then after that, there's really not much of the Pro League left at all. If Impetus can't get at least 3 points from tonight, it is going to be fairly big of a problem for them, and possibly going to see them relegated to the Challenger League a 2nd season in a row.
Yeah, and it hasn't really been looking too good for them so far. So, yeah, you are right. This is definitely a good opportunity for them to try and pick up a few points that they desperately do need to keep themselves in the running here. But we'll see how things go down. As I said, I think maybe Impetus were thinking they had to think a little bit too far outside the box when they did play against Xavier. Maybe that'll come into it again. Maybe that was their strategy in the first place. We'll see how it goes down. We'll see how Impetus want to go into this. I'm honestly not too sure, though, because I still feel like these teams both have a lot to learn off of each other, and really it could go very, very differently. We could see a lot of very wild gameplay.
Yeah, indeed, and we know SMZ is a very, very strong player, especially on those fragging operators such as Ash. he did drop 19 kills on Coastline, our first map today, when he was playing for Impetus in Season 7. So clearly he has prowess. He hasn't approached that 19 kill figure recently, but still a very strong player. And against Generic, I think he's going to be able to stretch his legs a little bit.
Yeah, potentially. But the idea of playing in a pro league match and playing in high competitive is you're not playing for frags, you're playing for utility. So if he's getting that many frags, that's not all him. He's being set up for those gunfights. He's being put into one-on-one fair gunfights where he can't get traded. That is a matter of teamwork, and that is a matter of drone work and communication coming through. And obviously that's kind of how they play around him. There's been a lot of teams recently. I would say that Lustream out of the European teams probably plays like this the most. They tend to play around their fragger of Uno and sometimes of Aces, depending on the role. But on attack, they tend to play around Uno a little bit more. But yeah, that's definitely something you notice more and more about teams recently, is that they recognize their strength in that they have a very, very good gun player, and they just play around him. That they know that this guy is just going to win every single gunfight he gets put into, so let's set up gunfights for him. Let's put him into situations where he's in one-on-ones. Yeah, and maybe not so much recently with the introduction of Palu and Gohan, but definitely in the past, Liquid have played a very similar play style.
When they won Season 7, it was really much just structured around Nesk, and G2 just couldn't cope.
Yeah, but I kind of put that down to the G2 having a little bit less practice with Counter. But
yeah,
enough about the generic pro league overall. Southeast Asia, to me, is definitely still an area where there's a lot of development that could be gone for the teams, whether that's down to commitment from the teams themselves or just that the experience isn't quite there. That obviously the higher level teams in this region are going to be going to LAN, and they're going to get the experience there that the other teams aren't necessarily going to get as much. Maybe that's hurting the strategy a bit. Maybe that's hurting their experimenting a little bit. But to me, it kind of just seems that a lot of these teams are very afraid to play default strategy, and I can't really wrap my head around that. Maybe it's from the games that I already casted, and that we did see the very top of the table going against the very bottom of the table.
True.
And as I said, you kind of need to experiment in those situations because you're not going to beat them in a straight up fight. Maybe here it's going to be different. We see two very, very similar level teams go against each other, and we'll see something a little bit more default. Or as I said, this could get very, very wild because Generic could also go, okay, you're going to play around your fragger, we're just going to do the same thing, I'm just going to have gunfights everywhere.
Yeah, right. And talking about fraggers, when one person usually pops off, the game has ended up in a draw, at least in this season. You saw Rampy's record 22 kill map. It was a 6-6. He couldn't win. And I think we nearly had Vertical break that record. He got 21 kills. Also a draw. So when one person is fragging out so much, that means the rest of the team isn't doing as well. But enough about them. Let's get into Coastline, map number 1 for tonight.
Coastline a little bit more of an interesting map these days. I think this really, really does depend on the operator bans. A lot of people quote that this is the only attacker-sided map, but recently, actually, if you look at the stats, it's become a little bit more defender-sided. But I think that's definitely skewed by operator bans. So the first operator ban will come out from Generic. It's going to be in Dokkaebi.
Dokkaebi ban does make sense. She's a very frustrating operator with that global ability. Really good DMR, even if some people might not like the fire rate. And her sidearms, the SMG-12 got nerfed hard, but it can still pack a solid punch, especially at close range. Love the Blitz ban. He is such a frustrating operator to play against. He has smokes as well. He can get up close and personal. Just, Shield's not really in the best place right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, some weird attacker ban. I mean, I agree that those are two attackers that are very annoying to deal with at times, but they definitely do have their counters. I really would have expected a glass ban to come out from either side here, but we're not going to see a Maestro ban either, which is also very, very interesting. That leaves a lot to be desired, and I really hope Impetus play very heavily around a glass here, and we see a lot of Maestro coming out from Generic. We'll see how that goes down, but really what Impetus should be trying to do here is to take out the Maestro cams, move it to the site, and go for a smoke plant, because, you should be bringing a Capitao, you should be bringing a glass here, and Impetus should be able to do so many easy things with that.
Okay, Montaigne, not Glass.
Maybe a 6-pick's coming out. A 6-pick would make a lot of sense onto a Glass here.
Yeah, Twitch to Glass would make sense, especially since the mirror is banned. You don't really have a reason for bringing Twitch. No, it's gonna be the Montaigne's gonna be switched off. You're losing 2 smokes.
I'm really not sure why he's bringing the IQ here, because the Echo is banned. We're not seeing a Valkyrie come out yet, although maybe he's thinking the Valkyrie's getting 6-picked here, but I'm not sure if I agree with the 6-pick onto IQ there. I don't say I don't know what his thought process is, so I can't quite say exactly, but there's also a lot of opportunities here for IQ, of course, with Legion Mines being discovered, and of course ADSs. ADS is getting shot through the floor is an insanely effective way of getting yourself quickly into the site, because, you know, while you don't have frag grenades in the attack, you can shoot the ADSs through the floor. A defender might be playing a position where he thinks he's safe, and then all of a sudden he's getting concussed, he's getting pushed, and that's just not a safe situation to be in.
I think the reason why he has gone for the IQ is because you remember when they played last week, they played against Aerowolf, and Aerowolf brought the Valkyrie and punished them left and right with the runouts. I think he's still a bit scared of that, and I think that's fair because Bachelor and PT King, these 2 guys, you put them on a fragging roll, they can really wreak havoc.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that, but again, just like being a heads up about how your opponent plays, we haven't really seen Generic play a Valkyrie here before, so I mean, we'll see how it goes down, but I feel like Impetus have put themselves in a bad situation with not putting the Glass ban in and not running the Glass themselves. And also the Twitch, I really don't understand the Twitch here, because, I mean, you're running the IQ potentially with ADSs and Legions here. You don't need the Twitch here. There's no mirror either, so I don't understand why the Twitch is being brought other than for just a fragging role.
Yeah, indeed.
But then why wouldn't you bring Ash?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a great gun, the F2, but the R4C plus 3-speed combo is just better. You get breaching rounds as well.
That's my main thing about this, is that
And
Ash has become so popular because flashbangs burn ADSs, and then you can Ash charge both the Maestro cams, which is something that Zofia can obviously do as well. But as you just mentioned, 3-speed R4C, that's a much better operator to be on, especially with the 3 flashbangs these days. So we do see a little bit more Ash these days. I would have liked to see an Ash over a Twitch here, and I would like to see a Glaz over a Zofia here, but we'll see how it works out. Impetus at the moment looking very, very slow on this take so far.
Yeah, that was a problem for them the last match as well, just taking too long. But the Asian friends get the first frag. Defty goes down, immediately traded back by Bachelor. Japan, best guy, 1 is the man falling.
Yeah, Japan will go down, but we only see the Legion and the Capital off the board already. Impetus have lost a huge amount of utility, but they now have an equally huge amount of control. But only 1 minute to go on the clock. They really need to start finding a little bit more. We'll still see Huffy trying to play around Cool Vibes, but has retreated back down to the side, it would seem. But there's still so much control here. Oh my god, the Maestro just missing his shots here. And Civilly going to be trying to put down his Thermite and get into the site quickly as he can. And SMZ is actually going to get another kill. PT King goes down. And Generic is looking all over the place right now. And yeah, very big kill. The smoke goes down, but Bachelor strikes back. He takes down Pogga, and now it's a 3v3. But oh, Bachelor with a second as well. He moves all the way in. He takes out SMZ, and now it's a 2v3. Civilly tries to get into the site. He doesn't have any flashbangs. He needs to desperately find a frag here, and he does not. Oh my god, what is happening right now? The pre-fires go down, but he does. There we go. He goes down. IQ takes control of the site, and oh my god, that Asian friend takes down Huffy. And Impetus just claw their way through into a victory. Oh my god, what did we just witness?
What just happened? That was chaos. Like, the guns didn't stop firing for a single second once it hit the 45-second mark. It was just bam, 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 and there are people dying left and right, pre-fires coming out. Especially that Thermite fight that happened around the bar. That was a very messy gunfight. Somehow, the defender wasn't able to win, and that's usually a position where you either have a crossfire with the defenders that help you out, or you're just able to play around the pillar because the attackers only really have one way to approach you.
Those were some massive mistakes coming out from Generic there. They didn't really capitalize on the fact that they had an early Capital pick. They should have known at that point there's no Glass coming out, and Montaigne to a Thatcher, I don't necessarily agree with here. Maybe
No,
they're thinking they're going to go Penthouse Theater.
but like, what is the logic behind hiding the Thatcher or baiting out the Monty? It's not. People, they're gonna know, right? If you don't hear the clink clank of the shield.
I think it's just, like, if you're presenting the Monty, they're gonna be like, okay, they're like, you know, bringing the same thing they were doing last time with the, maybe Monty's just their sixth pick, right? Like, it's just whatever, they're trying to bait out some counterplay against the Montaigne, and then, because most of your preparation is obviously going to be coming through in the preparation phase, you're not going to be thinking about, oh, there's a Monty on the board, where you hear the clink clink, but you don't exactly know that within the first 30 seconds of the round. You certainly don't know that in the preparation phase, so you have to prepare for the eventuality that they might bring that Montaigne, and that might prove a few issues, but I would really love to see a Glass here. I think there's a big missed opportunity here with the operator bans that Impetus could bring across the Glass, and they could bring the Ash, and they could shut down the Maestro cams, and bam! That could also be a good reason why they're bringing the Thatcher here.
Japan just, I think, misclicking pretty
He's testing
badly.
his throwing armor.
Yeah, he's like, alright, I got it. Well, that's good, but okay, so Thatcher is bring bot here, missing a trick. I do agree. And on the defense, it's a pretty good lineup. They're playing a very similar defensive hold. The problem was they just lost a lot of their gunfights the last time. It's not
but
bad.
that's not a situation you should be putting yourself in.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you know they have to push through onto full entrance. You know that Thermite just jumped in there. So you should be holding that down. And IQ and Thermite just made their way in there. Maestro, I mean, yeah, okay, you shouldn't be losing that gunfight, but they should have someone there to trade him out. But it's going to be the exact same take coming out from him so far. He's going to get all the way to pool entrance. He could just put down the Thermite, and they're going to go for a couch take again.
It's a quicker push right now. They were taking a lot of time. Was it? Why?
That's a really
That's too early. Like, he just got spooked by the drone, and...
No, the problem is that they have a Maestro cam, right? So someone should be looking at that Maestro cam and saying, okay, now smoke.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
even if there are counter smokes. You see, now, okay, asphyxiation bolt goes out, so there's the smoke grenade. Oh, wow, the Bachelor wins that fight against SMZ, and SMZ was being quite a nuisance for the defenders, but upside down rappel, Pogga is going to take down Bachelor's run out. Oh, it's going to be a run out, one more! Puffy, and the plant, what? I can't keep up! And the Maestro is going to take out the last member. Japan best guy falls. And that is a flurry of kills that just happened out of nowhere. Generic are going to tie things up.
There are some really bad calls coming out right now from both sides. The fact that not one but two people fly out that window and they both look the wrong way is absurd. I don't know how that happens, but yeah, that was a very interesting round. I think Impetus moved a little bit way too quickly there. They didn't have upstairs control, which is what they had last time. They didn't take the Maestro off the board. They didn't deal with the smoke behind the bar. They just kind of tried to run in there and quickly plant, and it just all completely fell apart. I don't really know what Impetus were trying to do there. You know what would have been good with that? If they tried to take a side quickly, you could do that with the glass.
Yeah. Well, they're still not bringing a glass, but they are bringing his very similar counterpart, Blackbeard. The Buck is going to get swapped off to a Buck. Just
arguably a little bit of a better operator, yeah.
Yeah, he's quite, I mean, similar in the sense that he is really good at taking those 1v1 engagements. Glass with the smoke assist and the banana scope, and you have the face shield for the Blackbeard. He will be powerful here, but not as powerful as a Montaigne Glass combo would have been. Still possible, you know.
I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing a billiards room defense coming out from Generic right now, and I think that Impetus are also going to be pretty surprised by that, and I think that's why they brought the Blackbeard. It's like an upstairs take, maybe going on to Purple
Penthouse,
Curtain, and doing it that way, and yeah. Well, I don't agree with doing a Penthouser, just because you don't have a mirror, and normally when you don't have a mirror, you rarely see Penthouse Theater being taken. Generic looking like they're gonna try and roam here, though. Yeah, okay, so...
It's important to roam.
I don't... No, it is important, and the way they did the reinforcements is good. I would have liked to see an ADS down in theater, though, if he's actually gonna commit to that.
Yeah, that's true. I think his bachelor's... No, he has none left, so unless he has placed it one in theater, it could be a risky engagement, especially with the buck on the board.
No, I don't think he has put it down. So it could be a risky engagement, but also just for like Zofia charge goes in. You know that there's someone close to it, they push in, they kill them. But that is a really bad place for Bachelor to be right now because he could get naded from the vent if he's not too careful.
Don't!
He also gets shot from above, and then we go. Japan takes it down with a beautiful headshot. Bachelor contests it for no reason, and they just lose complete upstairs control already. There is still a pulse up there, however, it's just trying to hold down the fort. But that is not a good place to be in already. Losing your Jaeger, not a big utility pick, but a pick nonetheless. Pugger will take one more down. There goes the pulse. And there we go. Now they have to have upstairs control. And oh my god, Pugger with another! All the way from Courtyard. The attempted refrag coming out from Huffy, not going to connect, unfortunately, for him.
Whoa.
And oh, I like this. It's 100 hit.
No,
do you like that one?
It didn't go down. It worked really well. I love the strat. We saw Todd use it in the ANZ Cup last year. And it worked like a treat. It was on Chalet from the second floor down onto kitchen.
Yeah. That's a really good one to do though, because so many people will call that, like beer, I don't know, kegs or whatever you want to call it. So many people will play that so closely, and all of a sudden nade drops on top of you dead.
Yeah.
And even if you run away, you get caught on the cross. So it's a really good strategy to do. I like that. Unfortunately, didn't work out for him, but Defty is going to try and find a gunfight way he can, just holding it down. But there we go, the peak comes out. SMZ takes his head clean off. And MBT Impetus looking very, very strong here on Coastline, take run number 3, but they're not really dealing with any utility, but it's not really mattering because they're just feeding them kills. So many Ps coming out right now.
Generic looking really, really weak today. Perhaps they are rattled by the loss yesterday, but this is not what I expected at all from them. Yeah, they are decent, like they got one round. The aggression is not really working out. They need to start playing more of the utility. Chibausi, like, he was on the smoke. You saw his smoke come out at like 1 minute 50 seconds left on the timer.
That's just poor
there we go.
Utility.
Glass. And a Blackbeard. And a Capital. Yeah. Woohoo!
This is good.
And a
I
Jackal.
really like this lineup coming out.
6 smokes.
Through from Impetus. We'll see how that does work out as we do see the smokes going down. Look, Capital Glass combo is great here. Montaigne wouldn't have been that bad. But, we'll see how this is go down. I'm not really sure if the Blackbeard's totally necessary here, but Coastline's one of those maps where you can actually be fairly experimental in the attack and how you want to take it. The one thing I would say is I'd like to see more of a dedicated soft breach coming out here from the attackers, like a Buck or a Sledge at least coming through, just because that seemed to work so well for them last time. They got a pick upstairs immediately using a Buck, and now they held upstairs control. And they were getting, they were forcing defenders out of sight using the book also from above. So I really don't understand why they're taking the book out here. And I can only think because Impetus are thinking that it's going to be a different site.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. The Blackbeard isn't a bad choice because, honestly, my personal opinion is he is not really designed for Rainbow Six with his face shield. But whatever the case, he is in the game, so it's still a very powerful operator. But obviously in Monty, as you said, probably would have worked just a little bit better. But not really a problem.
But I'm not just thinking like, smoking, shield pushing through service entrance. That is a great combo to do. I'm not sure where the Blackbeard actually fits into this strategy. Huffy was about to get his head taken up clean off there.
Still not
and if he
losing.
hadn't been joining for himself, that would have been so much better, but he's not going to win the good fight. He's not going to lose it either, though, as he hops down onto the main stairs.
He's so scared.
Any peaks coming out
He's
just yet.
so scared of
I mean, it's a Blackbeard. You'd be scared.
No, the Blackbeard is scared. You saw, instead of repeating
You just saw this man Legion peek you for no reason.
Yeah.
I'd be scared.
Yeah, I mean, that's how they lost that one round. They just Legion just jumping out and for no reason and getting that two frag. So
if I'm playing a Blackbeard on an angle like that, I'm like, I've got this angle, and this madman Legion decides to wide peek me out onto white stairs. I'd be terrified of this man. This man clearly is too brave for his own good. And this Bachelor's also going to rotate through there as well. So yeah, clearly there's a lot of brave members of Generic right now.
Oh, no. If the Capital had pre-fired right there and then, Bachelor was caught with his pants down. And it's a common angle, a lot of teams, a lot of players just pre-fire. But what I really like is this buck angle that has been opened up, and Japan Best is just going to be looking down on it.
I think it's a good angle, yeah, but the buck needs to be the one playing there, not the...
the Capital is
not the Capital. Capital needs to be where the push is going, not there.
Yeah, indeed.
Unless they decide to asphyxiate Boulder, but I really don't know why they would. It's kind of a waste. But there we go.
What's happening now?
Flurry kills start to come out. Pogger and Sively both get their opening kills, and that's already docking Niagara off the board. Not a huge amount of utility off the board, but those are goody picks nonetheless. By Asian Friend going to try and move through onto the service entrance. Capital is where the push is going to go. This is looking so good for Impetus right now to try and put down their utility and try and go for this push. Definitely trying to shut it down where he can. And smokes will start to go out. He gets on his Maestro cam, but he shouldn't really be doing that right now. As the smokes are going to go out. This is looking very bad for Generic right now. That walls are starting to get smaller and smaller. Smokes are going to go out. Glaz is covering down. And he does manage to get the down onto the Maestro all the way into the back of the site. The plant should start coming down. Gabosi
you saw him!
Through to deny. You saw him! You saw him! Oh my god! But he won't get the kill! That is disappointing! Pogger and Sibley will clean up, and Die Asian Friend will find a kill outside the bathroom there. And there we go. Impetus take that round.
Okay, so
wow,
many,
what's happened?
So many things I want to comment on in the last few seconds. First thing was the Maestro had zero clue what was going on. Not sure whether it's bad comm, just no info, like all the cameras have been taken down. He was just looking so lost, looking from the kitchen entrance and the service entrance left and right. Number two, he stands up, looks straight into the smoke, knowing there's a glass in play, and just stands there and dies. Number three, that smoke, there's only one place the plant will go down, right? There is a reinforcement there. Pre-fire it properly. 1 or 2 taps from an SMG-11 are not going to do it. And then after that, furthermore he saw the planter and half-heartedly shot, and everything just fell apart.
Sometimes you win him, sometimes you lose him. Unfortunate coming through there, but round number 5 is getting underway. Impetus are looking so good right now. But I honestly don't. Other than that last round, there really hasn't been that solid strategy coming out from them. But they're just being given kills so much. The fact, as I want to go back to that as well. The Blackbeard, he owns that angle onto the top of White Stairs, right? The Legion is dying to directly contest that angle, and that is basically what Generic have been doing this entire game, is contesting angles that are being held very heavily by Impetus, and places that you should just not be contesting whatsoever. Generic trying to find kills on the board early on, but it's just not working out for them. I get, as a defender, you need to be aggressive, and you need to take utility off the board early on from the attackers, but it is not worth losing 3 people that early on.
Yeah, I don't know, it's just too poor time wastage, roam game, and utility usage from the defenders. We have Impetus just taking full advantage of that. They know right now, they've kind of got the feel of what this game is going to be like. They definitely did their homework as well, so they know, like, alright, these guys not the best recently, and they are good shots, Impetus, at the very least, so they are using that to their full advantage. Look at that, really fast, the Thatcher grenades go out, and yeah, just exact same push. Pogga gets the first kill, Bachelor goes down to a nice little headshot, and again, 2 minutes on the clock, and Jubausi's so terrified, he sends out a smoke.
Yeah, I mean, again though, there's no Maestro, there's no bulletproof cam coming out here from Generic, so I don't know where the utility is coming out. I mean, you just got destroyed by a glass push coming through. Why is there no Maestro? You have a Maestro available to you. Bring Evilize, bring bulletproof cams. That is the only way that Generic is going to win this, if you're going to try and be aggressive, is by peeking out smokes against people who are trying to push and plant in them. So, not looking good for them, but Impetus definitely have the right grips onto what's going on here, but Sively getting way too aggressive here. So Huffy is going to try and punish him for it.
He's going to jump. Oh, well, maybe not. He really wants to. Yeah, you can tell. It's the one that won in the round, and Defty's going to trade back onto Civil, and that is Diffuser falling far. So he didn't jump, but he did give the call out. Someone else got the jump out kill. Pogga is going to try and contest. Jibausi is going to take down Japan best guy, and this push from Impetus looking so good, looking so well managed in terms of time. It's not looking so good anymore.
Yeah, they're starting to lose operators, but they haven't lost a huge amount of utility, but Pogo will take some off the board. There goes the smoke, and Zofia Mines will start to go through. This is not looking good at all. Defty is hiding behind Sunrise Bar. They know that he's here. There's going to be PT King from above. He will try and peek out. Oh my god, Zofia just going to drop all the way into Blue Bar. She has control of the site. SMZ just trying to peek around as PT King comes down to cool vibe stairs, but he's lost control of the site. Defty takes down one. Defty takes down two. It's a 1v3, it's all down to Pogo to try and bring it in. It's a 1v2 all down to him, but no, he will not manage to find one. Defty with the 3k will shut down the entire attack from Impetus. The generic esports will take round number 5. Wow, what a play from Defty.
Incredible stuff. It was really... It was a 1v1 really with Huffy down on the floor. No time for them to pick up.
He picked Castle for the gun.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what PT King was doing there. He was... just so confused, looking left and right. He had no idea who to assist, where to look, and again, like it's a good round overall. I mean, they won it, so well, can't say too much, but still a bit of that lack of communication, lack of information that seems to be hurting generic. And as you said, if they're lacking information, go for those information operators, BP camps, Evil Eyes, even Valkyrie camps. You know, if she's available, which she is.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll see how it goes down, but looking so far, I don't think it's so far that Impetus have had great attacks, but the defense has just been all over the place from generic, and it just seems they're just rushing, just finding gunfights where they can, rather than just playing the angles and playing the control and playing the utility that they already have. They seem to have, both teams seem to have the right idea of what they actually want to do in the rounds, which is good. Like, Impetus doing the same attack isn't necessarily a bad thing, right?
Yeah, if it works and they are nowhere close to fixing, you know, their issues, fair enough, go for it. But, you know, you did lose that attack once already, and that's the second time you're going to lose it. So perhaps you should have changed some things up, like bring the Monty, as we said.
Yeah, they definitely could. Adaptation is always the name of the game here. I don't think Impetus is in a really good situation to want to try and adapt here, though. So I don't really blame them for not really bringing too much different. But I love the glass setup here, and yeah, I just...
Again,
there's no...
Has Doc brought the bulletproof cam?
I hope that Doc has got a bulletproof camera. I hope that Castle's got one, or I hope that Vigil's got one. There's 3 operators here that can have the bulletproof cam, and I'm pretty sure that none of them have got it.
Yeah.
Because I don't... Because if there was one...
Vigil?
Yeah. So if there was one, it would be like Service Entrance. Oh my god, Impetus is all here. They're all set up. They're like, yo, we're just gonna book it straight through Service Entrance. There we go. Smokes are gonna go down. They have complete control of the site. Japan gets all the way in. He goes for a plan. And this is just so easy for them to do. Bachelor goes down finally. And that's the Doc off the board. But oh, the plan gets denied. There we go. The smoke is gonna try and pick it out. Japan goes down. And then more smokes are going to go out. There's a lot of utility down to have the diffuser go down so deep. And Huffy is going to try and deny. He gets a kill through the wall. There we go. The Asian friend is out of it.
Oh.
And the smoke shotgun comes out to try and deny the plant, but he can't find him through the smoke. Pogo shuts it down. It's now a 3v3. They have the diffuser. They have control of the site. Pogo trying to find another one, but he can't get it. He goes down, and Science so many kills start to come out. PT King takes down Civilly in return. And the diffuser starts to get destroyed. It's all down to SMZ on the Jackal. He doesn't have control of the diffuser. He has to run all the way through, but he goes down to Defty. And generic esports take round number 6, and oh my god.
See, that was...
Why is the plant going down that deep?
Yeah, exactly. The problem with planting it like that is you are not really denying the defenders the ability to stop you from planting, as you saw that Smoke nearly got the kill onto the planting glass first up.
It's not even that. If the diffuser does go down there, you have no way of recovery.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the more important thing.
Impetus did the same push, the same take, the same operating lineup, but they didn't plant in the same spot. They didn't plant near the reinforcement, which is what they did last time. So I don't necessarily... They don't have to bring the Monty, because it worked to them before when they didn't bring the Monty, but just plant in a good spot. You did it last time. Come on, man. But anyway, we're going to go back to Kitchen Service Entrance, but it's going to be Impetus who roll through onto the defense this time. This is getting very interesting. This is definitely a lot closer than the previous game we saw from Impetus, which is good. And this is definitely a very close matchup, but it has been very frag heavy. I feel like the Impetus have a better look on what the operator bands are actually doing into this game right now. Generic seem to be a little bit all over the place with what they want to do. I like the Ying pick here, though.
Yeah, the Ying pick is very nice. Bachelor does love playing her. Quite a few times he has played her recently. He's decently good at it. Not fantastic. Not like, you know, not like Hungry and not like Lunar Medal on the Ying. Two players, you know, from EU and APAC respectively, who have shown quite good prowess on the Ying. But still pretty good for his purposes. And I think this 3-3 scoreline, yeah, it's technically tied, but it's a net positive for Generic because their playstyle, especially on attack, you see this quick peeking that PT King is doing, it's going to help them more on attack than it did on defense right now, I think.
I don't know. I feel like just Impetus have a better idea of what they want to do, but I'm very interested to see how this Ying is going to be influencing the round. Just because I would love to see Bachelor just Ying all the way into the site and just do something absolutely crazy, because Impetus don't really seem to have too much of a good grasp on their use of utility, but neither do Generic, and I kind of feel like this is where both teams are sort of coming down, where they, like, look at this, where Legion is peeking so aggressively out of here. There's no reason to do that, but Japan takes down Bachelor before he could do anything. But then again, we're playing the smoke upstairs, and he's wide peeking with SMG-11 onto a Ying in the hallway. Like, what is happening?
This is a really crazy match, and not crazy in the good way, I'd really say. The craziness is working out for each team at different points, but it's also losing them quite a few rounds. And we saw what happens when you go up against a better team, Impetus. When they faced Xavier, they got destroyed 14-0. It was 7-0 on Coastline itself. So right now it's really working. But
yeah, I think that was just like really good utilities just coming out from Xavier, and this is definitely that both these teams have not really done so well before, but we still see Japan just holding on to this upstairs very, very well indeed, but Defty finds his opening kill. Well, decisively, there goes the Legion, and PT King finds Pogger as well. They're actually going to use the Thermite onto the theater wall to try and force Japan out of here. We've got 3 people, there goes 1, Japan's picked up a 2k up here. Can he find a third? But no, he can't. Defty takes him down, but he's done his job up there, and that was all down to SMZ, the Jaeger of thy Asian friend, to try and hold them off. Just about 1 minute left to go on the clock. There's still plenty of time for the attackers to move in here and start to do what exactly they want to do. With Generic, I'm going to start droning out. They find the A-bomb and they're looking to go onto their plant and execute, but they're starting to run out of time. They don't have a whole lot of utility themselves because no frag grenades. They don't have the Ying anymore. They don't have any smokes. Their entry is going to rely purely off of frag potential, but they are in an advantage. They have a 3v2. Let's see how it is going to go down. Asian friend is going to be holding down as Sunrise Bar, pushing all the way into Kitchen to see what he can do to try and recover the situation. But 20 seconds left to go on the clock. It's not looking too good for Impetus right now. As there we go. Jaboti just can make his way on the IQ into service entrance and just holding it all the way down. Goes all the way in, but detonated. They know he's here, but they can't find him. He gets it down. SMZ just holding it down where he can. They have perfect intel onto the site. He can't find another kill onto it, but he gets it. Oh my god, SMZ with a beautiful headshot to PT King. And Impetus take round number 7 in a very, very close defense.
Honestly, they knew exactly where he was. Just play the trades. At that point, you have man advantage. Just play the trade. It's like in chess. You just trade it down until you are left with 1 pawn and the other guy has nothing.
Well, the problem is like, yeah, you are right. Is that you should play with that man advantage, but if you're leaving it that late, you really can't do that, and you just need to take control of the site. You didn't really have any utility to actually get into the site itself. Even if it is a 2v3, that's not favorable odds. I mean, it's much easier to play for trades when you're on defense because you can set up for them easier, because you know whereabouts attackers are. When you're on the attack, it's a little bit harder. You have to be good for drone work. Something that Impetus were doing pretty badly during their last matchup that I saw, and it seems to be something that's kind of persisted here. But we'll see how Generic do on the rest of their attacks, but I don't know. I can't really call this one. I would say that Impetus are looking a little bit better just in terms of gunfighting, but I would really like to see some of these teams pull out a little bit better usage of the utility. We didn't see any Candelas coming out at all, which was a big disappointment because I said I think the Ying would be a really good usage here on Coastline. So we'll see how the rest of it goes down. I don't know. Is this typical for this team? These kind of teams, you think?
Yeah, it kind of is. Sounds a bit harsh. Probably is harsh, but we'll see. I hope these guys are learning. Impetus definitely improved from their previous showing, but as I said earlier, it just could be a little bit different from just the difference in opposition. And what? What?
He's practicing his teammates. If you keep throwing candelas at them, they'll eventually become immune.
Well, at least we know he's not part of an anti-vaxxer movement, and this Valkyrie camera is just feeding so much information.
Yeah, it definitely is, and it looks like Sively's going to try and contest this area. This could be actually a really good pick for Sively if he tries to wide peek it out, and he takes down the Ying, who's repelling outside here.
Oh,
because if he gets that kill early on, that's massive. He's going to get traded, but that's really good. If it's going to be Huffy who just get the first kill of the round, there goes that Asian friend and already the Legion off the board. That's a massive kill coming after the attack.
Indeed, only bigger kill on a defense could be the Maestro going down. SMZ as well, he has an ACOG, but he's kind of just lying back and wait. Japan best guy still using that Valkyrie camera to full advantage. Poga doesn't really need to do anything except for wait out the push, and that's a very bad C4 toss. I think he was trying to get it outside onto the windowsill, but he can't. I think the Jaeger's going to start rotating downwards and perhaps go for a run out. That could be very devastating, especially now that Defty is looking to... Oh! What? Civil just runs in and instantly snaps onto Bachelor's head. And that is a Zofia down as well. Pogger takes him down. And what is Generic doing? Just peeking such bad angles, not expecting the defender positions. The drone work isn't coming out as well as it should have. Civil does get down from below. That is PT King taking him down. But he's pretty much operating on guesswork.
Yeah, he is and he isn't, but we're going to see how exactly he's going to move through as we get further into this round. Oh my god! He takes down Pogger, and no, it's going to be SMZ who just shut him down right there in response. Now it's a 2v2, looking a little bit different coming into round number 8 now, as more drones are starting to come out. But 1 minute left to go on the clock. This is not looking good at all. PT King going to try and do some work here from below to try and see what he can do, but this is just not looking good. They're kind of all over the place, and they've not set up. They haven't taken out this Maestro cam either, so they're going to know exactly where this plan is going to start to go down. This is looking very interesting.
Oh, the flashes don't work. The frag grenade goes in. I think it should have taken out. No, it's not. It's not taking out the Evil Eye because the pings are still coming out. Or it might be a Valkyrie camera. What do we know? But Japan best guy is not in the best position. The cover is pretty good. They have to peek this together. And there we go. 1 kill goes down, but the Buck is still up. He is getting pinged left, right, and center. But SMZ, that is a very strong position for a defender to be in. He's going to take down PT King and put Impetus up with a lead of 2.
Is this man running Suppressor? He is!
Yeah,
he's running Suppressor in B5. What? Is this the play?
This is the play as you just saw. Is, you know, as Echo said, that's how you roll. Just be an Echo. If you ban the Echo, he just likes the silence MP5 sound,
just
man.
Pretend you're an Echo.
Yeah.
Not having a silent MP5. Okay, I like
that's
that.
That's how it works.
Yeah, definitely. But moving through into round number 9, this is looking very, very good for Impetus. I like the Frost pick here. I think it would have been better to 6th pick onto the Frost.
Yeah, but maybe that's fair enough. 6 pick onto the Pulse is not bad as well. There is no IQ on Generic side. They are bringing Ashe and Twitch instead, and the Twitch constantly from both sides does baffle me a bit. She doesn't really have that much use when the mirror is banned, and we saw this in Pro League pick rate statistics.
Right? Yeah, I guess, but like, I'm kind of coming around to the Twitch right now because I'm thinking it could be a decent way of dealing with Maestro, because a lot of teams will do like a Thatcher push onto a Maestro if they can't get rid of it, if they don't have the utility ready. It's like a Thatcher, disable it, and then bam, push in and plant. That's not good.
Yeah, unfortunately Pogger has dropped out and we're probably going to have a rehost. But I do agree, the 6th, the Twitch is not bad. She can definitely take down, or at least disable the Maestro Evil Eyes, and also take down the Goo Mines. even spotting out some Valkyrie cameras from afar would be pretty good. But the mute jammers are also going to be easily taken down. So actually, really, I do agree, fair enough, that the Twitch is a pretty solid choice here. Can take down a lot of that defender utility, even if she's not perhaps the best. As you said, Thatcher might be more efficient. But what works, and she has a great gun, you know.
Yeah, definitely. She definitely does have a great gun. There's no doubt about that at all. But I still feel like a big thing here for Impetus is their reliance on this Maestro cam. If you just get destroyed, that could be a big issue. But Bachelor, on the actually sick of it, he's going to move all the way in. He takes down Civilly easy as that. Lesion already off the board. Japan getting ready for a nice C4 onto Luggage. This could completely shut down this push, but it's going to go out a little bit too early there. Jabosi should be able to scout it out, but this is not looking too good for Impetus all of a sudden. They're going to lose another one. Huffy on F2 is going to take down the Asian friend. And there we go, another kill does come through. It's going to be all down to Japan, a 1v5 to try and clutch it out. No Nitro left remaining, so you cannot deny the plant from below. He's going to have to play for frags. Oh. You should really just plant the diffuser right now. What is happening? They know he doesn't have a Nitro. They need to just push straight onto the site and see exactly what they can do. But there we go, diffuser does go down, so there we go. Thank the gods, we're actually going to do something logical here. As Japan is going to try and push through and see what he can do. This is not looking too good at all. Pushes through all the way into the lobby. Can't find one though. Jabosi going to shut him down. Japan best guy. Not the best guy today. This gets taken down. Generic take that round. Oh, it looks like we do have a reho, so that entire round is completely pointless.
Yeah, I do believe the rehos will be called because the drop did happen in the prep phase. So yeah, that is going to be the round replayed. Unfortunate, but that's how it is. Admin called.
That's how it might have happened.
Yeah. Oh, so I guess we'll see. Impetus just looked kind of like frazzled, probably waiting for the admin call and like, guys, what's going on, and kind of not really playing properly. But fair enough. We can't really analyze that round. So yep, that will be a rehost. So what do you think right now? Is 5-3 in favor of Impetus Gaming. What do you think of whatever we've seen so far in these 8 rounds? These 8 legitimate
rounds. We've
rounds.
seen some very interesting things, for sure. I would say that Impetus is playing around their utility a little bit better. Mm-hmm. So I definitely would like to see that go through a little bit more. But I don't know what to say. We keep criticizing the Twitch. The one thing I will say is that I don't like talking about other regions of Pro League when we're casting SEA that much, but I do want to mention that during the Invitational qualifiers, Liquid had this really great push they were using the Twitch drone with. I was very critical of it to start with. I actually realized if you play around the Twitch drone very well, you've got 2 options, right? You lose your utility to the Twitch drone, or you shoot the Twitch drone and then you get traded instantly. So it puts yourself in a very weird situation to try and deal with the Twitch, because it is something that you're not quite used to dealing with. And I thought Liquid did that very effectively. And yeah, I mean, as you said, you don't really normally see a Twitch when there's not a mirror. And it can be a bit of a weird pick, but I think if used effectively, it can be a very interesting tactic, and I think it can throw a lot of teams off.
Yeah, indeed. So pretty decent, I would say, that, as you said, but I don't know. It's still looking like Impetus are probably going to take this. But as you said, a lot of people have considered Coastline is an attacker-sided map. And now, with the 3-3 half ending, even spoils, obviously, we have seen Impetus look better. But you know, things can change at any point. It's really, we have seen comebacks happen from worse deficits.
We have seen a lot of comebacks happen.
Yeah, I mean,
from,
the Yes Tag game, so Aerowolf versus Yes Tag, it was 5-1 and 5-2 on both maps in favor of Aerowolf, and both maps eventually ended 7-5. And still in Aerowolf's favor.
But I think that does come down to like playstyle, and I don't think we've really seen that. I think that Impetus are just playing the better game right now, and as I said, I think their utility usage has been a little bit better, and they've definitely played around the operator bans a lot better. I mean, a lot of that comes down to the fact that a lot of the defenses coming out from Generic were not bringing out that Maestro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Bulletproof cameras, Maestro. It's if you see that it's going to be a very smoke heavy push from both sides. You know, both sides have been using smoke heavy pushes. Impetus especially, not bringing the bulletproof cameras, the Evil Eyes, Valkyrie cameras to really cover. Valkyrie did feature, you know, in the second round where Impetus was defending, got them so much information really. But more information really, just bring a pulse maybe even, playing below with a C4.
We had a Valkyrie playing below with a C4.
She didn't connect, did she?
No.
Yeah.
She missed her C4 into luggage, putting out prematurely. We've seen a lot of that from both teams, though, where they're putting their utility down just a little bit too early. And I feel like that just comes down to a lack of intel and a lack of good utility usage coming out from both teams. Hopefully they're starting to realize that. So, I don't know. It's definitely been very, very weird.
Yeah, it has. I mean, well, but we can't really fault these teams too much. They aren't obviously the top cream of the crop. You have to give them some kind of allowances, and Southeast Asia obviously being a region that kind of not really geographically the best placed. You have high ping to NA, EU, Latin America. You even have super high ping to ANZ. You have some decently high ping to Japan and Korea. So you want to scrim any team outside of Southeast Asia, especially you want to break out of that classic Southeast Asian mold. It does become somewhat hard to adapt other playstyles.
Yeah, it definitely does. It becomes hard to see exactly what everyone else is doing. But again, I mean, I feel like a lot of teams miss this, and a lot of good teams from other regions will also miss this as well, about doing VOD review, not for the pure reason of counter-strateging against a team that you think you're going to play against, but just to see what other teams are doing, how they're adapting to this current meta, and, you know, if their strat works, use it. There's nothing wrong with that, to try and adapt someone else's strategy because you think it's good. Yeah, okay, it's already been out there, then adapt it to your playstyle and see how that's going to work out for them. But we haven't really seen, I don't think we've really seen that from either team right here. Maybe it's to do with the fact that, as you said, they're not really being able to scrim outside of their region. That could definitely be an issue. But I still feel like there's a big lack of prep gone in here. Well, maybe less so from Impetus' side, because they've been using the utility a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, especially when you're in Southeast Asia, especially in Singapore, you don't really get a lot of provision to do stuff that's outside of your standard career track. You know, you get educated, you get a decent job, and you work that job, you get a wife, or you get a husband, marry, have kids, and that's it. That's really what people want, and what a lot of parents try to force the children into, and that track is very hard to escape from. Even if you grow up, you have that mentality kind of ingrained in you. So it's really entirely possible that Generic and even Impetus, they don't get to dedicate so much time because they have the societal pressure, family pressure. You know, you need to work, you need to study, and all that stuff. And then internally, you have subconsciously internalized it as well. That, yeah, I need to work, and yeah, the pro league may not be the best final career choice for me.
Well, you said it, not I. We'll see how it goes down as we do move finally back into the game. It's going to be Generic versus MBT Impetus here on Coastline, as we're finally done with that pesky little rehearse there. We talked a little bit about how we've seen from Impetus and what we've seen from Generic. We've talked a little bit about how you think there might be comeback potential here. Of course, we do have another map after this as well. Do you think that now that Generic have looked at a few, they played 8 rounds out against this team, do you think that now going into the next game they might be a little bit more prepared, even if they don't take this map?
Probably, they will be more prepared. They will know what to expect. The next map is Clubhouse, of course. Not as conducive to Generic's style of play, I would say. But then, again, if Impetus starts taking long time on attack, that could work out very heavily in Generic's favor as well. But Generic needs to have the patience.
Yeah, they definitely do need to have the patience, but we'll see what that is going to entail, as we do see a Penthouse Theatre defense coming out from Impetus. Now, I talked a little bit about this, and the fact that you normally don't see this when there's a mirror ban. I'd say there's a big reason for that, is the fact that you can't really hold on to Penthouse from Theatre without a mirror. So, and you can't really hold Penthouse in itself because it's a very open area, and of course hold that floor is destructible as well. As soon as that wall gets open from Penthouse into VIP, you can't hold that area anymore. You need to fall back to Theatre. You can do something here with like a bulletproof cam and a dock holding the long angle, which is maybe what they're going to try and do here with the dock. And the Valkyrie combo here as well. Maybe get a bit more aggressive on runouts. We did see a Valk playing before here as well. So, please Japan, please stop playing here because you're going to die. Oh my god, he goes to the peak! If he doesn't go down for it, then no, please don't. Thank you, Japan. Not throwing that Nitro out so early on again. But, yeah, this is being very aggressive from both teams, and that is a big example of that.
Yeah, indeed. That was a bit of very scary positioning, and can't believe neither team punished each other for it. Really should have been attackers punishing Japan, but he somehow gets away with it.
Yep, he definitely does. And there we go. That's what I like to see coming out from Generic. They're going to be able to destroy the Maestro cams. Great utility usage, great info coming out from them, because now they've trapped the Legion in VIP. I'm hoping that Bachelor knows there's a Legion in VIP. I'm assuming he does, and that's why he opened the wall. Flashpoints are going to go through into 90. Let's see, Sivly is going to be playing here fairly aggressively, but he's got Legion Mines. He doesn't need to peek this out so aggressively, but at the same time, if you know there's a Legion here, put someone on DJ, cut this man off.
Yeah, indeed. We have still 1 minute 40 seconds in the round. Only Huffy really has taken damage with that Valkyrie trying a very dangerous angle. But there we go. First kill gonna go to Bachelor. Headshot onto Civil. That is a Legion off the board, but instantly traded back. SMZ takes the Ash down. Ash for a Legion? I would take that pretty much most of the time.
Definitely, because the Maestro Cam 190 was already destroyed by the Ash, so definitely a good trade coming out there. Legion already going down and losing your VIP. That's going to do a lot, and so is Chibozi. They're taking down Pago as well. Nitro is going to come out from Japan. Oh my god, Huffy just deletes him. And he deletes the Nitro as well, just to make sure that's all gone. That's going to leave them in a 2v4. Impetus not looking too good all of a sudden. It's all down to SMZ and the Asian friend. As the Twitch drone is going to start to come out. We can mute jam and stuff gone down, and pretty good counter coming out there. As Generic are going to try and move up, but they still got to deal with these Maestro camps as well. As SMZ playing around all these little bullet holes, they're not going to realize! Oh my god! And he goes down. Huffy does get cleaned up there quite nicely by SMZ. But the push is coming through from Generic regardless. They've opened up a theatre wall. This is a great push coming up from Generic as well. They torn apart this whole part. The Asian friend goes down, and now it's going to leave SMZ in a 1v3 close situation. He does have a Nitro remaining. He knows where the plant is going down as well. He pushes all the way up onto the theatre hallway to see what he can do to deny the plant, but he can't get it. PT King takes him down. Generic take round number 9.
Yeah, indeed, and very well held from Generic, really, once they got the site control. It was a good push as well, despite it almost going Impetus' way, but they just found themselves quite some ways off from where they really needed to be. Losing sight, especially on Penthouse, it's tough to retake. It's quite easy to hold it.
I'd say it's quite unique because it's the only site, I would say, in Coastline that you absolutely 100% need a hard breacher.
Yeah, but they still managed to somehow, without, they didn't lose the hard breacher when they should have had. There were chances for Impetus to really take it, but didn't happen.
Yeah, so that's been interesting. But we're going to move through into round number 10. Zio goes down, as we are going to see a Maestro yet again coming out from Impetus, but there's been good utility users coming out here so far from Generic. I still would like to see an Ash here, just because the Ash did so much work here last time. I mean, she took off the Legion, and she took down the Maestro Cam 190. That gave them so much breathing room to move in. and get that control that they desperately needed. I'm not sure if I like the Sophia so much here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, indeed. The Sophia... Well, she is still a decent choice, especially with the soft destruction and the kind of pseudo-info, pseudo-denial game that she has with her concussion and impact grenades combined. But, again, just a smoke setup would be much more preferred. There's only really one operator, or I would say two operators that can really deny that. The Smoke and the Maestro. The Pulse can give information as well, but he'll have to kind of play a little bit more exposed to throw out his C4 or just scan everyone pushing in. And look, this is the position that Bachelor took that really ridiculous gunfight against Japan when Japan was on the buck. Promptly lost his head. This is a much more conservative play from the Jaeger here, sitting in VIP. Might net him a kill if Bachelor's not careful. I don't think he has drone this properly. Pogger really wants this. He's gonna jump out, and that's easy. Headshot. There we go.
I feel like Pogger didn't really need to jump out for that, and I think that he knows he didn't need to jump out for it, but he's here for the style part. He's here for the style to go in and just style on your enemies. As we go see, Japan is going to be holding down from below, but there's so much control right now for Generic. They need to start using it a little bit better though, because they're moving in, but they're losing so many operators. There goes Defty, there's the Thermite gun, the Hard Breacher, but not that important. They says control, but PT King, he just has no intel. Polga almost takes it down here from the bookcase. He moves in. He's just the QE spam comes through, and PT King is actually going to get injured out of this. It looks like it's all down to the rest of the attackers here upstairs to try and find him on the cross. Parker goes down while trying to secure the kill, and now it's a 3v3. This is looking so much better for Generic right now to try and bring it in. Japan from below has a great opportunity here to pick up a double kill on the revive, but he doesn't know what's going down. He'll see it, but he can't find the kill just yet. Brings out the shotgun, but can't secure the kill. That is a disaster, and that would have been a great usage of Pulse as well coming up from Impetus.
That really, I would say greed kind of to finish off PT King got that Jaeger killed. He should have just played it a lot safer, and now Huffy's going to collect one more. Japan goes down after hesitation, really. He definitely heard the sounds of the pickup, and Jibausi is picking up one more, so 1v3. The Asian friend, the only man left, and this is looking like it's going to be a 5-5 tie. He isn't gonna get droned out, but it's a 3-player attack he needs to fend off right now.
I mean, he has a lot of control from this position, honestly, and this is kind of a weird angle to hold, but he has got a lot of control from it. It looks like the push is going to come down regardless. Huffy on a very low HP right now. And yeah, as to say that, there's two attackers who are very low on HP right now. The Asian friend does have his work cut out for him, but all he has to do is deny the plant. He'll move all the way up, and the fuses go down. Now he has to go for a retake. It's much, much harder for him right now, as the Asian friend pushes all the way through and tries to get control, but the crossfires have been set up. He does it and takes down the drone, but he knows where the diffuser is. He pushes all the way in. He knows where one is. He takes one down, but no, instantly traded out by Gabosi. As can be Generic. You take round number 10. Very well played from them. Much, much better.
Yeah, I like the patience on the post-plant defense, really, that they were playing. They knew exactly where he was at every point, and they didn't try and take the fight until it was really absolutely necessary to. And that's important, because a lot of times when each player starts beginning to think, alright, I'm going to shut him down, I'm going to shut it down, you often end up presenting those 1v1 opportunities that the defender is so desperately looking for, and often that enables the clutch. We saw crazy 1v4 clutch from Team Dat 1 yesterday. It was, I think, L3K on the Smoke with the SMG11. Can't believe he got that 1v4, and that was exactly why it happened. 1v1s, one after another.
Smoke onto a smoke.
Attackers need to look.
I at least like the fact that everyone's bringing smoke here, because we've seen some pretty questionable things from the rest of Southeast Asia. Yeah. So we're not going to talk too much about that though, because we're just going to move swiftly on into round number 11. But we will see all 12 rounds played here. So that's definitely always nice.
Going the full distance might even be a draw, and if it will be a draw, it will be the first map drawn in Southeast Asia in this season.
Really? That is very interesting.
Yeah, we had a
We've
series draw
actually
yesterday.
we've not had that many draws across the entirety of Pro League, other than
LATAM though.
PlayStation, who's been able to find 4 draws this season. I'm not really sure what's happening there, but
Latin America has had so many draws as well. It's getting
that is true.
kind of
That is
ridiculous.
Europe has been pretty close, and APAC
Yeah.
has been pretty close as well. So, we'll see how it goes down. We'll see round number 11 going down, as we will see Generic starting to move through for their 6th attack. And this is looking fairly interesting. They've got a lot of control, and they're doing the right thing. I think Generic has started to pick up pace a little bit more in terms of drone work. But they're still moving very slowly. Like, the fact that... No, actually, I was going to criticize that, but then I realized he's actually joining out for Bachelor here. So that's good. I still will like seeing Ash, but this does seem to be working out for Bachelor.
Oh, that's great shot. Great shot.
That's a great shot, but Pogga is playing the same place he was last time. He's not playing anyone for a refrag, and Japan is going to white peek out with an SMG-11 again, but he's actually going to win the fight. And he wins another one! PT King goes down, oh my god! The pump shot, the best gun in the game.
Pick yourself up.
He's going to eliminate PT King. Could withstand him, but it's not going to be an option just yet.
It
looks like SMC is going to try and do a little bit of work here. Pushing all the way through Japan, still holding down the penthouse, and there we go, Djibouti does take down the Asian friend, and moves it into a 3v4. Not looking too good for Generic at the moment, as there we go, Zofia will actually withstand, and will go down immediately.
Well,
and I think that's why he didn't want to withstand there.
No, to be fair, if the revive had tried to go on, it was very high chance that 2 players would have been collected in the mess. But then again, Impetus hasn't really been showing that aggressive initiative, the calculated aggression that we so often see better players employ. You know, when you hear this kind of stuff, you just go for it because you know a 2v1 trade will still be better than, even if you die, you know, so 2v1 would still be better than leaving that Sofia to revive. But anyways, it works out in his favor, even though he dies promptly afterwards. Anyway.
Definitely. But we're going to see a 3v2 situation developing here, as Impetus holding on, but just barely. But they are starting to run down that timer, and Generic are starting to move against it. But they've not got too much utility, they don't have any smokes, they don't really have their entry to the site anymore, and they don't have their book coming in from above. So it's going to be a bit hard push coming out from them, as we see SMZ holding down the backside here. It's going to be all about gunfights. So there we go. Buffy's going to move all the way down. He could actually just jump in here and try and take an immediate gunfight and just get instantly traded. SMZ seems ready for it, though, if he does jump in. 15 seconds left to go on the clock. He just goes jump in, and SMZ just guns him down. There he goes. It's a 2v2, but the plant should start to come through as Djibouti moves all the way in. But see if he can deny the plant. Dacty goes down. It's all down Djibouti. What a shot from Djibouti! He moves all the way in. He tries to find another one, but no, SMC will punish him. Impetus take round number 11 and put themselves up to match point. Very well played from them. SMC's a monster on this Ella.
He definitely is, and that was really well played from SMZ because the Thatcher, you could see his mind was locked into the position that Ella was holding. He did not expect her at all to push out wide like that, and that is a little bit showing that his gunplay isn't that good. You know, it could be a lot better because you have to expect the kind of aggressive push, and he was just swinging his mouse to the right no matter what happened, and Ella white peaked it, and really that was pretty much identical to, I believe it was round number 7 when MBT defended the same site. It was a 2v3 at the end again, and same result. MBT Impetus winning that out.
And defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, and they'll do pretty well with it indeed. So as we're going to move through, it's going to be point here to MBT Impetus to try and bring it through. They're looking pretty good so far on this defense, but you know, this has been a very even series so far. I really wouldn't expect Coastline to be this balanced in terms of attacker defender right now.
Yeah, these two teams are very evenly matched, and we could see our first tie here. The pressure is going to be on equally for both sides. MBT Impetus have secured themselves a point, but they really want the 3 points. It's going to be an absolute boon for their season. Generic, on the other hand, they know they've lost a chance for 3 out of the 6 points on offer tonight. but they don't want to lose anymore. There's still one on offer, and one is better than none, as I like to say.
Yeah, one is definitely better than none. So we'll see how Civilly moves to respond to all of this. Repels are going to start coming out from Generic. They're going to move very quickly onto the DJ booth, as we'll see how exactly they're going to work out with this. I love the Ashe coming out from Bachelor. I think this is way better than the Zofia pick. He should be able to get in and do a decent amount of work. He's getting droned in, and they've already got control of VIP.
What?
As he goes for the wall bang. Oh my god, Bachelor almost finds one. And there we go. He will.
There we go.
Let's take down Polga again, playing on his own. This time, a little bit more of an important operator here on the Maestro. That's not a massive amount of utility gone, but there's so much frag potential and clutch potential with the Maestro in terms of his gun.
Honestly, the way...
This is a great take. This is such a great take from Generic, because they're going to open up the VIP wall, they go for the rotate, then they rotate Aquarium, and they go for a plant behind the bomb, and there's just nothing that MBT Impetus could do about this, because they've already lost VIP control, and they don't have a castle.
And they lost who? They lost Maestro, the one operator you don't want losing on a defense, especially with this 5-man operator lineup. They have a grand total of 1 player really who can deny the plant successfully. As a Valkyrie, she has cameras and a C4. Mute has a C4 too, at least I would hope so, but it's not really. Oh, there we go, almost getting his head taken off, but he's in a crossfire, and Japan Best is going to clean him up. So it's 4v4 yet again. Bachelor playing too aggressively. Japan Best is going to get one more, but finally traded out by Defty. The Asian friend is going to get backed up by SMZ. Their position, at least for one of them, should be called out, but Harvey peeks completely the wrong way. Civil is going to take him down, and now Jibausi is left alone on this push really from this side.
Yeah, here's Imps are going to go down from, but it is a 2-3. They're going to be fighting upwards, and that is from friend. He's here. He's ready to be contested. Flashbangs are, however, going to start to come down, and Defty is going to try and rotate all the way through onto the luggage instead. And that's a good rotate to make at this point, actually, because he does have Diffuser, and need to think about making that execute and go for the plan. They can't do it from this side. An Asian friend and SMZ could be holding down where they can. The Civil could be holding down behind Aquarium Bar. Let's see what they can do. They're pretty spread out right now. As we'll see, yeah, there's so much intel as well for the defenders. They know exactly where these attackers are right now. All they have to do is just close down and play very, very patiently and hold on. The pings are coming down. 20 seconds left to go on the clock. And Jabosi moves all the way in, but instantly gets shut down by that Asian friend. And there we go. Thermite gets taken down easily by Civil. And Impetus take round number 12 and the series.
Indeed, that's a good round. That for Impetus, at least the late round, initially was looking much better for Generic, as you were saying, but honestly I think they used the flash grenades. They should have just pushed, because the Smoke had a shotgun, and well, the Mute had a shotgun, and that was the one chance to really fight it while he was pretty much disabled. Very even kill count on Impetus' side, although it is after the rehost.
Yeah, this is after the rehearse. Jabosi did a pretty good job though, as he did have a 7 for 2 after the rehearse. That was after 8 rounds, so went to the 9th. And yeah, very interesting indeed coming up from both teams. That was a very, very close game. Through the first half, we saw 3 rounds go to the attack and 3 rounds go to the defense. What do you think we're going to see going through into Clubhouse?
Well, it's hard to call, but because both teams have strengths and weaknesses that will affect them adversely on different roles. For MBT Impetus, they need to watch the time, and Clubhouse is a map that is not very benevolent when it comes to being time poor. If you're time poor, you are probably going to lose a lot of those rounds right there and then. On the other hand, Generic, when they are defending, so basically when Impetus will be attacking, Generic will need to be a lot more patient. They need to take care of when to push, when to take the aggressive, calculated risk, and it really will depend on at which point who is making fewer mistakes.
Yeah, fewer mistakes. Should I give a quick update here in the ANZ Pro League? Mindfreak have tied up with Loki eSports.
Yeah,
on
indeed.
Consulate.
So that looking pretty good for that Mindfreak. They were looking like they were gonna take it home. Mindfreak, not the old Mindfreak, if you guys remember. Old Mindfreak is now Fnatic. The Mindfreak is back in the game. Loki looking to be a much better team than expected.
Yeah, maybe a bit more high key this season.
Ooh, I like that.
Haha.
Ha
Get it, guys? Haha.
ha.
Anyway, so we're going to see Generic take on Impetus here on Clubhouse in our second matchup of the night. Don't forget, we do have another matchup after this, another 2 maps coming up after this as well. So it's not all over here, but this is definitely one of the closer games we've seen. And yeah, I think you're right. I think that Clubhouse as well has a big potential for draws. I think, though, for Clubhouse, when you don't have 2 hard breaches banned, it does become attacker-sided, which might surprise some people.
Yeah. Well, it's we say that Clubhouse is a lot defender-sided, and we have seen a lot of evidence pointing towards it. But it also depends on what kind of teams are playing. The play styles can differ pretty greatly. The caliber of skill differs greatly. So hard to call, really. With both these teams, they were so closely matched. 7-5 is really the closest. Is technically and the closest winning condition that you can have in the new rules.
Yeah, it definitely is. What kind of operator bans are you going to be thinking we're expecting?
I would say a mirror would be banned again, probably, because Southeast Asia likes to ban mirror, it's like other regions, but there are some strategies that we see teams like Xavier. It's unorthodox, but we see teams like Xavier use it, and that has been filtering down to other teams as well. So that's probably going to be a ban. We are probably going to see Hibana or Maverick ban. I hope it's a Maverick ban, because Maverick can shut down some defenses very, very strongly if you know what you're doing with that operator. Hibana is a very standard ban, we block off the hatch axis and what have you not. Maybe even a Thermite ban, but I think the ban you should be going for is Maverick. And Maestro ban, pretty common. Maybe a Monty ban as well.
A Monty ban would be very interesting here, because, yeah, it makes sense for, like, a garage push, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know, like, I feel like it's a very team-specific kind of ban. Capital would be an interesting ban coming out.
That too.
As I said, like, to do a very kind of a weird ban is something that you would only want to do if you're trying to throw the other team off in terms of strategy. But both of these teams tend to be playing fairly default so far, although we did see 2 kind of interesting attacker bans come out last time. So maybe we'll see something interesting coming through there, as looks like we are going to get into the second map here of this matchup. Generic eSports take on MBT Impetus here on Clubhouse. We'll see the first ban coming out from Impetus, and it will indeed be the Thermite.
Well, there we have it. I was kind of hoping it would not be the Thermite, because, yeah, Thermite is good, but really, Maverick is what I feel can really shut down and completely dismantle defenses. A lot of times when you make the holes in the right Dokkaebi, the Generic just doesn't like playing Dokkaebi, it seems. Both teams. Dokkaebi is good, but still, I was really.
I feel like that's
Maverick.
Definitely a target ban, because
yeah,
they banned it
has to be
last time as well. So yeah, I feel like it is a little bit of a target ban, but we'll see how it goes down. As we'll see an Echo ban coming out here from Generic Esports. We'll see Impetus with the final ban coming through here. I think it will be the Mirror, as you predicted. Mirror isn't that great on Clubhouse compared to other maps, but yeah, it's going to be banned out anyway. So yeah, we do see the Maestro coming out again. Again, no glass ban coming out, which is a little bit peculiar here, honestly. To take the glass ban, I don't know, because Generic weren't really running the glass that much.
Yeah, well,
in fact, I don't think they ran it at all.
Curious. We're gonna see a CCTV cash room, and I hope Generic have this settled. Okay, so good. They are bringing the Maverick. They know the power of the Maverick. They are also bringing Blackbeard and the Glass. This could be a very, very powerful push. Yeah, okay, great. Even better. The Blackbeard's going to get swapped off to the Monty. So, Generic looking, at least from this operator select screen, they're looking like they know their stuff.
I love... Yeah, Generic's lineup here is so powerful.
Protect your bombs from
I love the fact they're taking glass all of a sudden now. But The one thing I would really like to see here from the Maverick is, so on this server wall that Valkyrie's doing something very interesting with right now, you can open up the very, very top and the very, very bottom, and you can just turn it into a soft wall with Maverick. It takes a little bit of time, but you can do it, and I just love it when teams do that, because it's such an easier way of getting that wall open. Normally, teams are getting that open at about 1 minute 40 on average. You can open it up way doing that.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to see how this defense plays out. It's a very tough defense if the attackers know exactly what they're doing, because at that point, you don't have smokes as well on the defensive lineup right now. The Legion is going to be a big part, a linchpin in this defense to deny that Monty pushing up the stairs. He is playing the correct position. We really have seen a lot of this play being popularized by Ysera from Aerowolf, and that's the first Doom Mine.
This is a tale as old as time. The Monty versus the Legion here on Path's Garage.
Yeah.
I think I've seen this so many times this season. And yeah, like, it's a very hard place to peek. I hate the Glaz doing this right now, but I get the fact that Glaz wants to peek it like this, but the fact it's such a small doorway, it is so easy for Legion to peek this right now and just kill him.
So we saw Xavier, I think he was producer boom on the glass, punishing Ysera for that, just waiting for the moment when he gets the extra goo mine and throws it out, and he just took his head off, but we had the glass falling off, Jibausi just going away, and I think the Monty he's taking a little bit of damage, but oh, that's really poor form from the Maverick. You really should be repelling upside down the whole way over there. He takes a couple of bullets from the Valkyrie, but now the Monty's going to be taking the Evil Eye shots. Finally!
Well, Jibausi is actually going to be able to find Pogger here. That's a big misplay from Pogger, and the fact that he's playing with the Bandit here as well. Oh my god. I was just about to say, he needs to get less aggressive with that, because they've just lost control. They've lost their everything.
Well,
how is he getting away with that? Oh my god. That Ishifar is just abusing the glass there with Jibausi. He's just actually being able to find up 2 kills. Is there a pre-play C4 on the rotate, where the rotate should be? I think there is. Oh, there was.
Yeah, there was. Might have got shot down, but the wall is open right now, and Japan best guy can't really peek out too easily. The Maestro is still alive, and wait, the wall is not open. What?
Why, you know, some things just don't like to happen. Flashbang zones looks like smokes are going to go down as well as Bachelor makes his way into the site. Jibausi finds his 3rd kill, Japan goes down. Now it's all down to the Maestro of the Asian friend. He finds 1, but he can't find a 2nd. Huffy takes him down, and a great attack coming out from Generic Esports to find their 1st round here on Clubhouse.
Honestly, great is the best word to describe it. They brought exactly what was needed to... Okay, so that was just a visual bug. The hole was open. They know the power of this lineup. You have that Hibana, you have the Maverick to take down the batteries, you have the Montaigne, you have the Glass, and that then you just have you have a free slot. You can bring a Thatcher, you can bring an Ash, do what you want, because at that point you play it right as Generic did in that round, you have pretty much won.
Definitely. So, we are going to move through. It's going to be a CCTV cash room defense again coming out from Impetus, and pretty much the exact same look coming out from both teams. I think what happened as well with the Nitro, I don't know why he pre-plays the Nitro, but I think he was maybe wanting to catch out this Montaigne as he pushed all the way up, which, you know, isn't a bad strategy. But I think just putting it down as that server wall is getting opened up, I think he just got shot off, so...
Yeah, probably just a pre-fire.
I'd like to see Capitan here, but honestly, this has worked really well for Generic so far, so I don't really have any major issues with it. I think that a lot of that round came down to the fact of how Poggers played around the garage top. Because him dying, Pogger, him dying that early just completely gave up garage control.
Yeah, and
so the thing I was mentioning with the Glaz pushing that single doorway is it's so easy for Pogger to contest that angle even if he's in smoke, because you know whereabouts the Glaz has to be to contest the angle.
Yeah, honestly, it's not that easy, I would say, or at least not that easy for most players. Some players can do it well. Even Yasero was struggling with it, struggling to perfectly pick the moment when to peek out, when to hide, and how to hide, especially against the Glaz and Monty combination. Sometimes it worked out really well for him. There was one round where he wasted 2 minutes, but other rounds, just like Power just now, couldn't really do much and just lost his life very early on.
Definitely. So we'll see how it goes through. Then moves right over to PT King, makes his way all the way into Oil Pit. Japan best guy, not going to be best guy today yet again. He's going to go down so early on. That's already Nitro off the board. That's a pretty big pick coming out there from Generic.
I think he's playing the wrong region, you know. Japan best guy may not be the best guy in Southeast Asia. Maybe it's Walker Smurfing.
Maybe.
Another kill. Defty takes down Pogga, and once again, not too much time wasted by that Legion. It's just 1 minute 40 seconds left in the round. It's quite a lot of time, especially with a 2-man advantage. You have one C4 off the board. The only plant denial is a possible C4 on the Bandit and the Evil Eyes.
Yeah, definitely. But there's so much control here for Generic right now. And Monty's moved all the way up into Garage. He's taking the exact same take that was coming out last time as well. Generic is just going to make a little bit more of an opening here to this East server wall. But this is all the take that they need to do right now. Generic seem to have such a good idea of what they want to do right now. And there's just nothing coming out in return.
You remember what happened when we cast this last time? Well, never mind. PT King is going to take down Civil. And this is going to be SMZ taking on Huffy as the Maverick pushes in way too aggressively. Some pre-fire shots coming out. But oh, the Asian friend is going to take down PT King, and he's going to try and pump some bullets into the player at the garage window, but the Monty blocks the shots just in time. An external rotate coming out. Detected, going to be SMZ, and the Asian friend on pretty low HP. It's very hard for him to win this, especially if his teammate goes down. Now the garage wall. Oh, what a shot! Jibausi takes one down. Trying to look for the second, can't get it. It's going to be the Hibana. Defty finishes things off. And Generic, once again, looking very strong on this attack.
Yeah, very well played indeed as we move through into round number 3. But Generic are taking attack after attack after attack. The Thermite ban here is just all about how many attacks you can win. This should be very, very defender-sided right now. And this is just falling apart for Impetus right now. They have no idea how to push against this. They will go downstairs to the Church Arsenal instead. I've never seen a team that doesn't do that. Like, where they lose a site 2 times in a row and they just go somewhere else.
Well, you haven't watched enough Southeast Asia, my friend.
That's true. That is true.
Honestly, like, I think I was casting with Apples, and one team, was it yesterday? They tried the same site 3 times. 3 times! Why?
Well, if at first you don't succeed,
try again. Well, I think they took it really literally. Don't succeed, number 1, try again, and try again. So that's 3.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes down as we move into round number 3. It's going to be a downstairs defense coming out here from Impetus. What do you think about the lineup and the setup here coming out? I don't think they're setting up for impact tricking here.
Well,
no,
yeah, this doesn't really look like it. The defensive lineup is pretty decent though. They have the smoke, they have Valkyrie information, you have the Fragger roles being filled in by the Ella and the Jaeger, and then you have the pseudo information, pseudo Roma, pseudo Anchor. Really, Legion, one of the most flexible players. It really depends on how you want to play him. I love the operator, and he's being brought, so it's a good defensive lineup. But again, with the lack of the Echo, I would have liked to see the Maestro again, but it doesn't seem like they're able to extract 100% out of him. So maybe it's good to swap off. As for the attackers, super strong lineup once again.
Yeah, it is a really good lineup coming out from the attackers. I just love the glass being used there, because it's something that Generic weren't doing at all during their previous attacks. They're doing a little bit better now, and we'll see how they do get through with it. This definitely seems to be a much more comfortable map from them. Just because of how much more organized their attacks have been. They're still doing a really heavy roam clear though, even though they're...
just a little bit of a lull in play. Usually, both these teams you'd expect some aggression coming out from either side and picks coming out. But Generic are being patient, and that's good. They are taking the time, doing a thorough roam clear, as you said, droning everyone in, and playing they're going to play the utility, I hope, later on, how it's required. And we saw yesterday from Ysera, I think Cameraman from FaZe has popularized it, though I'm not sure, because Ysera's looked a lot more efficient. Just 1.5 blowtorch canisters opening up one hatch. I think Cameraman was using 2.5. So right now they can get all the hatches open.
Yeah, they can do indeed. We'll see Legion still holding down. I don't like the fact that he's playing here without a rotate, however. This could be a big mistake coming out from him, but it may just be part of his strategy just to not opening himself. Because sometimes when you open up a rotate into Church from blue, it can just completely cut off your rotate, otherwise that would have been into Armory. So, do's and don'ts about this, but I do like that the Monty's pushing into Dirt here, which is just being completely given up right now.
Well, Monty through Dirt is a tale as old as time as well. Glass usually is the one behind him, but this time he's not. Monty pushing on his own. But we saw some great play, and look, PT King's gonna get the first kill. The great play I was talking about, you just stay in the Dirt tunnel with the shield extended until it gets too chaotic, as it is getting now, and then you start pushing in. Oh, unfortunately, Civil is gonna take down Jabausi as he completely misses. But Defty is going to take down SMZ after SMZ misses his shots. Japan best guy is down on the floor as well. The Asian friend though, he will collect PT King. 3v2 really. Civil's going to take down Bachelor, however, as well as Huffy. So it's a 1v2 unless they're going to try and go for the pickup right now. And that's going to be... What? No, I thought that was going to be over. The Asian friend though, he is going to make sure it is over. First round on the board for MBT Impetus.
What an amazing attempt though coming out from Defty there at the end. The defeater did go down, so a pretty successful attack strategy wise coming out, but right there at the end they just couldn't manage to bring it through. My Asian friend will finish him off. MBT Impetus find their first round here on defense.
I like that push a lot, but they kind of ran out of time. The thing that the shield can do is really just push in there very, very, very early. Just stay there as like, okay, that's going to be a 6-pick Monty again. So just stay there and just take the attention of the attackers. Maybe the attacker's going to try and expend utility to push you out as well. That is amazing because you are distracting from the main push. You are using up utility, but they just ran out of time. We saw Aces do it very well, and that was just on the Blitz, not even on the Monty. He just sat there in Dirt, waiting and waiting and waiting, and the defenders just kept on focusing on him. And then when a time came, he just, boom, he's in, he's causing chaos from the other end, the push is coming from another side, and it's an attack win. But Generic couldn't quite get the grasp on that. But now they're going on an attack of the second floor, where they've won twice already, very devastatingly, and it's the same lineup that they're bringing. Zofia, it was Ash last time, Zofia, Hibana, Glass, Maverick, Monty.
So, we're going to move through into round number 4. I love the smoke being brought here, of course. So,
very important.
This is a good setup. I also, maybe some people will be very critical of this, but I actually do really like the Capcan here. Yeah. I'm interested to see where he puts the Capcan traps down here, especially. Just because it's been like a garage and service side push every single round coming out. And this is the same lineup that was coming out, so I'm interested to see where the Capcans could be utilized. I don't think we get to saw where all the Capcan traps went down, but if they shut down the garage push coming through by either killing the Montaigne or just not allowing to push service quickly, then we might see construction push rotate coming through, and then we might see the Capcan be a bit more effective. So I do like the Capcan here, and just slowing down the attackers in general. Capcan can be a bit of a weird pick coming out. So, not completely off. We've seen this before though, where the drones just come through Dirt, they've made all the way into Oil Pit, and
so important!
With a beautiful Nitro! Jabausi goes down, and that's the Glass already off the board. Defty will refrag, however, onto that Asian friend, but there we go. Smoke and Glass already off the board. Those are two huge picks from both sides. Really well done there.
That was so important. The Glass being off the board is going to make this defense a lot easier. Now, they have a Capcan, but Monty's probably not going to hit any of those traps if he continues on his warpath from the catwalk right now. The smoke, his biggest enemy, has been taken out. Legion, though, is still there. So it's gonna just hinge on whether this Monty can cause enough chaos, kill enough time, and just take away enough attention and utility.
Yeah, definitely. But pretty much the exact same push coming out from Generic either way. They didn't seem to rely too much on the glass to actually go for that push. But oh my god, PT King moved all the way through. Secret hits, trying to cover Japan.
No.
He's just gonna shut him down. Kind of a bad drone work coming out from Generic there, but it's gonna be good because Huffy does manage to refrag. So well recovered there, but great play coming out from Japan.
Oh no, you should have
trying
caught
to take
that.
down one, and then we get the Montagne just goes down as well. Safely takes him through, and now it's a 2v3. This is not looking too good at all.
If Defty had been quicker on the draw, that would have been the Montaigne saved. Not that the Montaigne should have been playing like that anyway, but that would have been Montaigne saved and the Bandit down. The Bandit finally goes down, and they now know exactly where they are, but it doesn't seem like Defty is able to push through. He might have messed up his Hibana pellets, but I think, yeah, there you go. A little sliver preventing him from vaulting in or just walking in, and that is going to be a huge problem because now he's going to have to vault in. The breaching torches are still there, so they can open a hole right here, as you can see. But it's so inefficient. A bit of a panicky opening from Huffy, and he still can't make it all the way through. Very tense moments right now. It could go either way.
Yeah, and Polygon knows exactly the situation now. He also has a Legion Mine now. Been generated again. The Fuser starts to go down. SSZ moves all the way up. Double kill out of it. It denies the plan. And MBT Impetus find their first round on the CCTV cash room defense. Much better adaptation coming out from them. A great early pick to pretty much secure that round for them, I think, honestly. The fact that they picked the Montaigne and the Glass that early completely saved that.
Yeah, indeed. So, it's a bit weird right now because the Monty push is good, but you need to be able to adapt to when you lose the Monty. It's gonna happen, like it did just now. You will lose the Monty many times, and it's gonna be obviously it's gonna be rarer, a lot rarer than you keeping the Monty alive, but there are little things you can just nip and tuck to keep on improving and continue on for a Monty-less push. Like just improve, like definitely being a little bit better on the draw, and Huffy maybe could have played that slightly better. He kind of got baited by that Monty pre-firing down the hallway as he pushed up. Should have kind of thought about it. It's very hard to think because, you know, your blood is pumping through your veins and you are very excited, you're very tense. Hard to think straight, but obviously the better players can. Maybe could have thought like, right, the Monty is 3 armor. He's further down than this Ella. The Ella's probably coming close by. But obviously it's very hard to predict because the sounds become very muddy when you have gunfire going around. So probably he also could have thought that the Ella was approaching from the other angle. But what's done is done.
It was a great retake, definitely coming out from Impetus, and just a few minor mistakes coming out there from Generic. I mean, if you'll pardon the pun, I think they're getting a little bit too generic with their pushes. They're kind of just pushing the same way, and we saw Impetus kind of do the same thing on Coastline, and it did work for them quite a lot of the time, where, you know, if it works, don't change it. But at the same time, we talk about, like, adaptation coming out from both sides. Sometimes teams do start to kind of like behind on that. That might have been the saving grace here for Impetus. They definitely had a great counter push to what was going on. And I think, honestly, it just came down all those picks coming through. But there we go. We're going to see a gym bedroom defense this time, without a castle, interestingly.
Yeah, usually the castle is a staple. And look, the Monty's playing very dangerously here. He's ADSing. And whoop, there we go. He's going to lose his life. The Vault somehow not coming back in for Japan, the best guy. But that's a wonderful trade. I would take that a lot of the times. Yes, you lose a C4. But you have your main utility, the Valkyrie cameras outside, and you have taken off the Monty from the attack.
Monty, a really good early pick. You've lost your Valkyrie, you've lost your Nitro, but that is a definitely good early pick coming out, especially on how much Generic tend to rely around this Monty to prime push in. This might not be too important for a gym bedroom, because we haven't really done their gym bedroom push yet. So we'll see how the rest of this does work out, but Impetus are in a great position to secure this round now, and just sitting around the site, there's not really much going on from the attackers right now. They're flashing, they're pushing, they go for the pre-fires. We're not seeing where the push is actually coming through. But they've got plenty of time to work with here. They do have the jacuzzi wall open. It's going to come down to drone work, intel, and pushing from them. Because it is still a 4v4 and they have plenty of utility left on the board to make it happen.
Yeah, indeed. Now, Jabausi has this wall open. It's going to be a pretty much where he's going to push in from, and he's actually... Oh, he almost pushes in. Could have probably taken the fight if he wanted to. That kind of aggressive pushes are good a lot of times, and GNC, they kind of make it work out well, but obviously they were punished quite a bit for it on Coastline, so they are dialing it back, and that's honestly a good thing. And oh dear, 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 that's so close. The Asian friend smokes himself out because he knows the Maverick was so close, and now Jabausi might die here. He needs to be very careful. Oh, whoa, oh, just wrong timing, PT King. He is not gonna collect the kill. The smoke takes a lot of damage. Really, it's just sometimes a game of timing, and now Civil is gonna get the kill onto Jabausi. Really unfortunate, and 15 seconds, this is not looking good for the attackers at all. There we go, one more. Polga takes out, whoa! Turns around, PT King also goes down. The Asian friend has collected Defty in the meantime.
Absolutely beautiful right at the end of the Polga, but
right
one thing I would really like to point out right at the end of that attack, if PT King hadn't been droning for himself, he probably would have picked up that kill on the cross.
Yeah. Well, what would you say really went wrong on that attack there? For
they lost their Monty.
Well, yeah, but you have to kind of plan for it.
No, because
contingency at least.
Well, I don't think you plan for losing a Monty, right? Because if your Monty's not putting his utility down in time, it's bad. That is a very interesting sixth thing.
Indeed.
Some of you might be interested to know that Cav is actually one of the 3 most played defenders out of all of Rainbow Six, not just competitive, but ranked and casual.
Yeah, I was watching that video, and especially when Kix and Intero were answering, they were like, "What game are you guys playing?" I felt that right deep in my heart.
Honestly, I really don't mind it against a team that is pushing very, very solo, and a team that is kind of playing a little bit chaotically sometimes. We've definitely seen evidence of that coming out from Generic. MBT Impetus definitely feeling a little bit more confident. A roam game is definitely possible. I'm wondering where this Cav is actually going to play, if she's actually going to play off-site at all. I'm wondering if she has, I'm assuming she has impacts. We haven't seen any impact tracking coming out from Impetus. I think that's a big mistake coming out from them, honestly.
Well, we'll have to see. Could work out, because Impetus didn't go for the castle, as we noted on the bedroom defense. Still worked out well for them because they got that very important kill on the Monty. The Monty was just playing just too aggressive, and it's not. Oh, that's a spectator bug. Trust us, it's not a actual bug. But yeah, the Monty was obviously making the mistake, but Impetus kind of keeps getting away with it. So
yeah, it's kind of a repeat in a way. Like, this is much more utility heavy than Coastline was, and I'm glad that both teams are starting to adapt to each other a little bit better now. But there's still so much aggression coming out from operators that really shouldn't be pushing it that aggressively. Whether they're playing a lot heavier for trades, because a lot of them are playing off each other. Whether that's part of their plan or not, I'm not sure. But having operators like Montaigne go down so early on is definitely a big mistake. And I think it's definitely affecting the push. You can tell that Impetus are definitely very, very confident in their gunfighting ability. We saw that on Coastline. We're seeing it here again on Clubhouse. And the fact that they're running a Cav here who hasn't been found out so early on. And actually moves all the way down, and oh my god!
Where's the drone?
SMZ takes him down. There's no drone. There's no refrag coming out. And he just gets torn apart. Great play coming out from SMZ. But what a disaster to lose your Thatcher that early on.
That is just terrible. It's just bad play all around from Bachelor, from his teammates. There were 2 players. The Hibana just suddenly vanished, and I'm pretty sure Bachelor must have been wondering, like, I thought I had you right behind me. Where's my refrag?
Where's my refrag? Yeah, because BT King was pushing down with him as well.
Yeah.
So really, SMZ should be traded out instantly, playing that aggressively, but he will not. And Impetus will come off the better half out of that engagement. We will not. So, the thing I don't like about this, he's playing blue. he has a rotate through into Church, which I could say he can get picked easily from Moto, which, you know, they're going to have control of if you're going to try and rotate into Church. So I don't really like a rotate there, but I do like the rotate if you made it from blue into where dolls are. But, oh my god! Smoke just goes out completely. Just can't get it in time, and that's so much damage done. Great smoke coming out there from Impetus.
Where is Huffy? Okay, well, he's on blue stairs. Well, thank you, you and me, our great observer. Like, I was thinking, where is Huffy? And immediately he went to Huffy, just reading my mind. So he's now coming back, looking over at Motor Hatch, and this is looking to be very tight again. The defenders are all in great position. Civil's going to take down Jibausi, and the Doc is going to take down Huffy too easily. And G and C are going to lose this round as well. The Cav joining in the action, hiding in dirt pretty much the whole round. Finally comes out and takes one down. Generic playing too patient. I told them to be patient. I mean, I didn't actually tell them. I was just saying they shouldn't be patient. But this is too much. Too much patience.
Yeah, too much patience.
They're constantly getting to the last 15 seconds, and then they're like, "Oh no, we need to make a push."
Yeah. But like, when we talk about, like, you know, the vitality push, right?
Yeah, it's not
vitality push. Are taking like lots of control. They're being very patient. Sure, they're wasting a lot of time, but they're utilizing that time. They're taking control. They're setting up their execute. Things like a Jaeger playing so far up those stairs and not getting traded.
Yeah.
Should not be happening if you're playing very, very patiently and you're not going for that rush playstyle. At the very least, that Jaeger should be getting traded and running around. So, I really think that was really the defining moment of that round, because they just completely halted on their attack after that. That, combined with the amazing smoke coming out, I think really just laid it down. Because that smoke as well, you know, the gas canister came down all the way from Armory. I don't know how he chucked it from that far. He just had that Olympic throwing arm, you know? But that smoke just completely denied the attackers moving in as quickly as they wanted to. And it just gives the time for defenders to move around. So really well played from Impetus to completely delay that time coming through. Generic, I'm going to have to try and pick things up. But as I said, this should be very defender-sided. So 4-2 isn't necessarily a bad scoreline to go through onto a defender-side.
Yeah, I agree. Now, it's going to be very interesting. What do you think of this attacker lineup? There's a Finka on board. They still have the glass, and they're bringing frag grenades. Those are important as well, often, and there's the Maverick still. It's just a Finka coming in instead of the Monty that Generic was bringing. The defensive side is pretty solid as it gets, I would say. But what do you think of this attacking lineup, Finka for Monty?
The only thing I really don't like is the Finka. Like, I like a Monty here. I don't think it's completely necessary to bring a Monty here. I would like to see maybe, like, there's loads of things you can do, like Capital, Book. There's so many things you can bring here. I just generally don't tend to like a Finka when there's a smoke on the board, because obviously that's such a huge detriment to your team. And you have 3 Adrenal Surges, so you're probably going to use all of those during, at least one of them is going to be popped during the, like, late take. So that's when smokes are going to start coming down. You have to be very, very wary of that as a Finka player. And unless it's something very specific you want to do, the one thing I will say, you have 4 grenades on the board with a Finka, so should be good.
Yeah, the grenades, if they can use them, of course. A lot of times you see teams not really able to use them because they don't feel like they're comfortable enough to throw, or like it's not the best place. But you have to create that comfort for yourself. And what is Huffy doing? This is, surely you hear him. Okay, well, he somehow gets away with that. Why would you expose yourself like that? And oh, there we go. That is a good angle to hold. So initially he was playing it a bit weirdly. Now he played it amazingly. The Maverick goes down, but the Maverick has done his job. So far, Generic looking better though.
Yeah, definitely. So there you go. Think Above is gonna go out, and then we'll decide to open up the wall. PT King getting very aggressive with it in it. Punish SMD just hops in and takes him down, easy as that. He's going to rotate all the way down, however, waiting for someone to try and rotate and chase after him. This will be Pogger, who takes down one on his own. Actually goes through. It'll be a 3v4, 2v4, as Glass finds one. That Asian friend going to find a kill of his own. Like frag grenades are gonna go down. SMZ from below just try and find one, but Defty from the side does take him down, and another peek comes out. It's all down to Defty over the 1v3, pushes up, but no, that Asian friend. He's not gonna be your friend today. He takes him down. Impetus take round number 7. And they're looking so good right now on a 5-2 scoreline.
Honestly, it's becoming a trend of generic. They start the round looking pretty good. You know, they get important picks, they kind of consolidate themselves, and then suddenly it just falls apart. Usually in a flurry of kills that goes Impetus's way.
Yeah. Do you think that's coming down to the gunfights?
It could be, but I think really the gunfighting ability is strong on generic. So what I think is just happening is that they're getting surprised that Impetus is coming in. That surprise comes from two reasons, you know, not entirely different reasons, fairly similar. One of them is that you don't have enough information game to kind of mentally get yourself there, and number two is that they're just not ready for it. You know, even if they get the information, they're mentally not able to get themselves into the expecting that constant aggression, the constant calculated risks that Impetus are taking, and it's paying off so handsomely for Impetus. 5-2 up.
I don't know how to think about it, because the one side of me wants to say about the utility usage from Impetus has been pretty good so far coming through, but I just can't get my head around this Thinker buff, and if it did actually do that much for Impetus here, other than just make them confident to take gunfights, because as soon as the Thinker buff went out,
yeah, it happened.
The Sledge just jumped into construction. It's like, I don't care, I'm just gonna kill people. So maybe it's a confidence factor. I definitely think like Impetus have the better gun skill coming out from these two teams, and they've definitely shown that time and time again. They're definitely more confident. I mean, you got to be pretty confident to play a Jaeger that aggressively up onto main stairs, and you got to be pretty confident to just jump into construction like that and take a kill that early on. So
SMZ's
definitely seen some good aggression and good. Yeah, SMZ is very good. We definitely seen some good aggression coming out from them. Generic playing a little bit too passively sometimes, maybe. But then again, like, you don't really want to take a gunfight against a team that's going to be better at gunfighting than you.
Yeah, I mean, they're really Xavier and Aerowolf are just out and out better, I would say, at gunfighting, and maybe even that one. But it's very hard to compare unless you go up 1-to-1. Comparisons in the air using transitive property, not the best way to do it. But Japan best guy, he's gonna get the first kill onto Huffy. Whoa! SMZ and Civil are gonna collect one each. SMZ finally traded out. It's a 2v4, 1v4. The Asian friend with the PMM, and that's it. 1 minute 40 left in the round, and it's over.
I just don't even know what just happened there. They were all over the place, because I think that Impetus, they had their early pre-play zones, and they just realized there's hardly any control there over blue, and they were just like, let's just push.
Yeah.
Whoever's the RGL from Impetus, that was a great call from them, because they completely just tore them apart right there. Really well played coming out from Impetus, and yeah, Generic just caught with their pants down, and again, they're just confident. They're getting in there, they're taking their gunfights, they're winning them most importantly, because a round like that very much goes in the way of who can take their gunfights and win them quicker. And yeah, not only do Generic were completely caught off guard by that, the quick push, especially the push that came down is a secret, but just the whole push overall and just the pace of it.
Yeah, so I'd just like to make 2 points, because this could well be our very last round. 2 points. The swap from Moose to Japan best, looking like it's a fantastic one. Obviously it's one game, it's not against top tier opposition. Really, the top 2 teams, they've already played them, so we don't really know what it will look like against them. But so far, Japan best coming in for Moose, who has been shifted to a substitute position, working out really well. And number 2, the Asian friend, using that 3 seasons worth of Pro League experience and shaping his team into a force that really they should be, with that kind of time they've spent in the Pro League. So really good IGLing, as you noted from.
Yeah, definitely. Impetus have done a great job here of noticing the weaknesses in Generic's defense and just absolutely hammer on the nail on them. And Generic could just, I don't know. They seem to be playing fairly default. No, I wouldn't say they're scared.
Confused?
I would just say that they're playing too close to their strats, right?
Yeah.
And like running a Thinker buff, just run in there and try and gun people. That is something that's very hard to do. Is this man not running the PMM on Glass?
Well, come on. You can't deny that the GHS is not a bad option.
We're not even getting in this conversation. The PMM.
I like the PMM. I prefer it. I
it.
prefer it, but I can see why some might not.
DPS wise, it's just better.
True.
2-shot down, best gun in the game.
It's really a pocket shotgun. The original pocket shotgun.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, not the DLC one. Nades are gonna come out here from SMC.
Ooh, what?
Oh my god! I thought the rotate was open. If it was open, then yeah, he would have been dead. But there we go. It's gonna be all opened up. Finger buff goes out as well. He sees the Maestro's gun, but he doesn't manage to find the kill just yet. Jabozi just gets so lit up, and he's so low on HP right now. He doesn't go down just yet. Still staying alive out here, playing the BG's theme song, as he just stay alive into the top of Rafters on 90, but always getting lit up, and he goes down, finally! Great angle found there by Civil to try and bring it in. And yeah, that's a great opening pick coming out onto the Maestro. There's just so many really weird angles that are being held here by Impetus.
Yeah, and it's working out in their favor. Weird angles also coming out from Generic, kind of, because they are not able to adapt to what Impetus is doing, it seems. They have lost very important players. The Evil Eye is going to get destroyed as well, even though it's locked in place, so can't really do much other than info game. And Pogga could have actually just taken that fight. It is like nanobots versus, I don't know what Stock has in his pistol, but the LMG pre-fire is crazy long, but good that he backs off. PT King does take him down, but the plant is going down under the cover of smoke, and that's good coverage. Bachelor takes down SMZ as well, but the plant goes down successfully. It's a 3v3, one each, and it just trades back and forth. Defty is going to be fighting. Oh, he's going to win that, Bachelor, and it's all up to... Whoa, whoa, whoa! GNC are still in this.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that was a really good strat though, coming out there by the end. Like, great retake from Generic to find the gunfights early on and just push through. They also noticed how they're not playing either side on the diffuser. They're not playing anyone garage. They had both people outside that eSport. Generic quickly realized that. They move through. They get the trade instantly. And yeah, that is just how you play for trades in the post-plant situation. So really well played for Generic, getting through for the retake. But that was looking completely into Impetus' favor right there at the end.
Yeah, glad I think he was playing a bit too close. Probably on the rappel would have been safer for him. And that double run out, as you said, that was great. It was really the play to do. And I like that they took the aggression that they know that they're good at. So I like that they went for it, and it worked out well in their favor. Unfortunately for Impetus, just a bit of a misplay, but they still have 3 match points.
Yeah, they do still have 3 to go to try and bring this into a tie. Giving an uphill battle coming out from Generic, but they've definitely proven they're capable of the journey. And we'll see exactly how they're going to be able to try and make that out. As we'll see, it's going to be 1 round away from Impetus to take the series. It's been a pretty good series from them so far. They've had, as I said, I think that the utility issues from Impetus has been pretty good so far, particularly on their defenses. And I mentioned that before during the pregame, that I think that Impetus out of most of the teams I've seen out of Southeast Asia, even against Xavier, they were doing really well on defense with their utility usage. So I thought they were going to really suffer here on attack, but they've already managed to pick up a couple rounds on attack so far. Let's see if they can find 1 more to close it out. I still really don't know about the Finger pick here, because while, yeah, maybe that's a good read and that Generic haven't brought smoke here, it just seems to be this is their strat to push in.
Yeah, indeed. It's worked out for them on most of the rounds so far. It was 4-2 then, so it's really just been 3 rounds since then. And if it works, why not? And you get frag grenades too, so It's not like Finka is that bad of a pick as she used to be. IQ really suffered, unfortunately, because of that. But Huffy is going to be playing behind the generator. He has skill mines to assist him, but...
So what I'm concerned about here is that Huffy doesn't have a rotate into model, like into Arsenal, where
No
the models
impact.
normally are, dolls or whatever. He's running a shield, which I'm assuming is gone K9, and there's no impact tricking going onto Kitchen Hatch, so Generic has no control of this, but Impetus weren't doing the same thing either, and it just seems like no one even knows this is a thing in Southeast Asia, because I haven't seen it yet on Clubhouse.
Well, Xavier and Aerowolf do. I think Dadworm does as well. Script probably too, but yeah, I think as you go down, you know, this is the bottom half of the table or like mid-table, it becomes stuff that I don't know. Either teams don't think is valuable enough for some reason to try, or they are just not good at it, or as you said, they're just unaware really.
I mean, these teams should be aware that that's a thing, but shush, I don't know. It just seems like it would be such a good utility. Just maybe they need the shield, and that's why they're not.
Well, that's where the shield is.
Yeah, I mean,
not
this would
bad.
be a good shield to do if you had a Maestro. I would like to see a Maestro play this, and you do see that playing it a few times. See, drones are going to be coming out, as you see Maverick on just the best guy. He's going to be holding down to the bottom of the main stairs. Now, no smoke coming out from the defensive generic. It's going to be hard for them to actually hold this down, but they do have multiple nitros on the board here. Finger buff is going to go out. Looks like Pog should be able to drop down a little bit here, and does have a lot of control. And this is the bad thing about not having a rotate through into Arsenal, because your rotate is cut off from Moto, which they have control of, and your rotate Arsenal is cut off from Oil Pit. But there we go, it's a 5v3. Hovey picks up another one. There we go, Pogga goes down, and now it's a 5v3. SMZ tries to move into the side, but Defty shuts him down. And now it's a 5v2. Generic holding on very, very well indeed. As we go, Asian friend is going to be able to find a kill through the smoke onto Huffy, and Sylvie tries to bring it back. It's going to be oh my god! The GSH is the best pistol. I'm taking it all back. There we go, he takes him down, but PT King strikes back. He takes one off the ground, and there we go. Defty from the Moto control moves onto the flank. He takes down Sylvie. And there we go, looking much, much better for Generic. Just a couple of rounds away from bringing this into a draw.
Oh, that was unfortunate from the Asian friend, the way he held that angle. Just exposed his head too much. The Ella was already pre-aiming at head level, didn't take much at all to fire back. But now, it has to be a gym bedroom defense. And, okay, so it's going to be a 6th pick castle from Defty. And I like that castle usage from them just now on the basement. It's not too creative, I would say, but it worked out well. It delayed that push, and they were in a 5v2 scenario, looking really good to hold on, maybe even go flawless.
Maybe looking to go flawless here. We'll see how it does go through. We'll see match point still to MBT. We'll see how they do move through, as we see a gym bedroom defense, but with a castle this time, which I'm glad to see here. Just because there's no thermite as well. I don't know, because with the Maverick here, this does make it pretty much impossible to bandit trick this wall. But, you've got to force the Maverick over here, I guess. And if the Maverick's over here, that means he's not in cash. But again, I mean, I know it probably won't be that great at this time to do it, because there's only Habana on the board. But if you actually go into cash as well, and you're holding onto that side, which it looks like Generic should be doing here, because they have reinforced a few walls, you can actually impact trick onto the cache into the server wall. So that's just, again, another impact trick you can do just to delay all that push coming through. I don't know. I just don't like him bringing the GSH here. I think that the PMM is just so much better.
Well,
even though we got a headshot with it, but
I prefer the PMM honestly, because you can risk not going for the headshot with that. The way it hits, just hits like a truck. But I guess he prefers just going for the headshots. This the Asian friend.
He's just better. Yeah.
Too good.
I just want to point out as well, they've got a shield on the bed that, this spot, we call this the rat spot, right? Because you can just hide here. It's very hard for the attackers to get you out of this situation. And he's got the shield to cover his cross if he wants to try and peek it out onto the window. So this is a really powerful position for the Maestro to play here right now.
Yeah, that is true. Now, oh, Pogga is going to take down PT King. That is a very ill-advised bandit trick attempt. You need the castle barricade on the wall if you're going to try it. Japan best guy is going to take down Bachelor as well. But it's going to be very aggressive push from Huffy right now. And he's going to try and take down a second before wisely thinking to take a better position. Pogga almost collects him on the way. So his position is now known and it's going to get watched. Concussion mines are going to pop. And ooh, Huffy. Oh, I thought he went down taking that damage. But he's 25 HP and just about ready to die. Civil is going to take him down. There we go, and Jibausi is going to trade down to Civil. And oh dear me, Jibausi and Defty have turned this round on his head. SMZ is now going to be left in a 1v1. SAS versus SAS. He hears the vault in. The ping is coming out. They know the diffuser has been dropped. Did he get stuck? And constant pinging. He needs to play this according to what his teammates are calling.
Yeah, Defty going to be trying to play around the central stairs, but he is finding the pings where they come down. 55 seconds, there's so much time left on the board. SM's ring. Defty shuts him down with a headshot. A generic, a 1 round away from bringing this into the very first draw of Southeast Asia Pro League this season.
Well, it was looking very similar on the last map. Unfortunately for Generic, Impetus pulled things together and closed it out, but Generic suddenly waking up and just on fire so far. Great fragging coming out from them. Really, it looked like after Pogga got the first pick, lit up Huffy, 2v4 scenario, they brought it back into a 2v1 and then a 1v1.
Yeah, it was, I don't know. In my opinion, SMZ, he actually played that fairly okay. Him sprinting around probably meant that he thought that the guy was in sight, right? So if he's playing off the intel, that's fine. And him trying to sprint around through. But obviously it just didn't work out for him in the end, and he gets caught out. But in that kind of 1v1 situation, sprinting around, a lot of people are very overly critical of. But you gotta be fast, you gotta be moving and changing positions if you're getting marked, right? So you gotta try and play off of the advantages that you can. This just didn't work out, but yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to see. This will be the last round of this series, no matter who wins it. Going the full distance, both games, both maps really, and goes to show how closely matched these two teams are. I like it.
5 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, it definitely is very good indeed. We'll see how it does go down. See, match points will be the final round, no matter what happens. There's no overtime. There can only be a winner or a draw here. Let's see how it does go down. As we'll see, the Thinker again being brought through. And while I don't think it's been a detriment, I still would like to see a little bit different utility being brought here from MBT.
I think it's time because they haven't won any rounds since what, 6-3? Yeah, 6-2. 6-2. Yeah, 6-2. So it's been a long time since they've won a round, and I think high time to bring some other operator that has some better utility on offer. Defty is going to be playing quite aggressively here, and it's a good position for him to play in, especially the way he has been playing so far after facing match point. Really lit a fire under their asses.
Yeah, he definitely has been doing very well for his team indeed. We'll see slow but sure control coming out from the Impetus, and they will slowly start to get open the control on the east wall. As said, 1 minute 40 is the average getting that server wall open. With a Maverick in, I don't really count that as getting open early. I just count as getting open at a regular time. It is interesting, I don't think they've actually opened up the garage side, which means they're not really cutting off the rotate here.
Now, Lion Friend is still looking for his Ella, but he's burning a lot of time right now. The Glaz's efforts might be much better utilized if he starts making the push now, which he's looking to, but he's just going to smoke it off and kind of back away. Japan best guy is going to take down PT King, however, and what? Oh my
god, the pre-fires from Huffy. He's going to take him down the glass, and that's exactly what I was talking about. That one little angle can hold it down. It's going to be all down to Jibosi in a 1v4 to try and bring it through. He gets so lit up, he's going to try and find the gunfight. He's going to try and deny anything he can, but Pogga takes him down through the rotate. MBT Impetus will take round number 12, and they'll finally to take this series. Very well played from them, especially coming out there from.
That is.
I mean, I don't know. Like so many members from MBT were doing so well there, but thy Asian friend, just to go IGL, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that was really unfortunate. Generic, both maps looking strong to make that comeback happen, but just unable to hold it. And look at that, 13-11-10 versus 11-9-7-6 on the other side. Impetus Gaming just so strong. Wow. So what do you think of that? Two very evenly matched teams. There were mistakes, obviously, on both sides, but MBT Impetus just using their experience and good aggression, good bursts of aggression, and just winning it out. They looked like they were losing their way a lot of the time.
I think that Impetus, confident in their gunfights, had a great idea of what they wanted to do. Generic, obviously, had a good idea, were much more confident on Clubhouse and attack. Defense, they started to slip a little bit. I said like 4-2 scoreline, not a bad scoreline to go in. Defense, they definitely picked it up later on. I think they just, because Impetus weren't really adapting that much, there was a lot more adaptation coming out, I think, from Generic, but in the end, they weren't able to secure the series. Sometimes it's just how it works, but they were one round away from reuniting, which are also, again, really close series coming out between these two teams. They've been fighting out to the death. They've been doing very well each against each other, but I think Impetus is coming out on top there just because of better utility usage and better gunfighting, honestly.
Yeah, just all around, overall, as you said, the many things that contributed to MBT Impetus' win. Better utility play, better gunplay, just better calculated aggression, not just overt aggression that saw Generic punish quite hard on Coastline. And seemingly better strats? No, maybe not. Generic looked pretty solid on what they were supposed to do, but perhaps mentally not able to hang on once things started going Impetus' way.
Yeah, definitely. So, we are going to take a little bit of a break, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
before we move through with our next series. Could be our final two maps coming up. Should be a definitely good matchup indeed. So yeah, we'll be right back in just a few moments with Team Dad1 versus Script.
Don't go anywhere.
Show me all the places I've never known, and we'll chase the night, race all of these broken dreams in flight, and we'll up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost inside, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll
Hard to keep a straight face when I'm burning like fire, and you are cold as ice. I'm drawn in desire, and you have to think twice. It's hard to keep smiling when I try to set things straight. You don't even listen. I'm just getting late, like you're your heart. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. You make me weak. You're the one I seek. And I hate that I love you. I hate that I love you. If I could, and I would, carve out your heart. Carve out your heart. It's hard to keep smiling when you're closing every door. I'm trying to open. I tell you love you more, and you say it's broken. But it wouldn't mend mine.
You make me feel like home. You turn around, I feel the breeze over me. You watch your dreams unfold. Let it come around and let it breathe over me. It's time to go away into the light. I feel the calming energy. I see the darkness coming, and I'm calling you to help me set me free. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for I'm calling for you. Got all the faith of the world in your plans. Guarding your faith with the palm of your hands. I know, yeah, I know. It's the unknown, the unknown. It's time to go away into the light. I'm calling for you. I'm calling for you.
Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. can grow so bright. We found a way into the grace again. Let's not pretend our hearts have life again. Just stay one more night. I'll be by your side. Just stay. Just stay. Let's not pretend. We found our way again. We found our way again. We found our way. A new place.
Alright guys, hello and welcome back to day 6 of the Southeast Asian Pro League. So sorry about the wait, but I'm back with you together with Sky.
That's right, guys. They've brought in the budget caster. Hopefully, I'm not that shocking of a caster, but we'll give it a good.
Yeah, let's give it a good shake and let's see what we can get done. Unfortunately, Sternab had to step away due to some personal issues, but you know, he was very apologetic and he was very thankful for everyone who did tune in to watch him cast. But we're going to be continuing with Sky, and Sky is also a great caster. He was there, yesterday? I mean, it was really
I think it was the
enjoyable.
day before that.
Well, I'm losing track of time. But either way, it was great. Yeah, I think it was the day before that. And I think you did pretty well. So, excited to have you back. And the next game we have is Team Dad 1 versus Script. So, the 4th place versus the 3rd place team in Southeast Asia for Season 8. What do you think, Sky? Close teams?
It's gonna be a close one. And looking at the match results, obviously week 1 we had Script versus Int, and Script took away 2 maps of that one. And as for Dad 1, they again when we were on the cast the other night, unfortunately we talked about how they had to forfeit versus Ferox. But again, just the other night we saw them face Dad 1 face up against Generic, and you know they pretty handedly took home those 2 maps.
Yeah, and there was a 1v4 as well clutch from L3K, right? That was
crazy.
Wild, absolutely wild. I'm so happy I saw that. Dad 1 likes to do these 1v4s. They did it last season as well. I think last season was against the now disbanded Clickbait Tactics, and that was a crazy clutch as well. It was a bandit on board. I still remember it very vividly. These kinds of clutches, once you see them, it's very hard to forget, especially if you're casting them.
Well, they're just so crazy. They're so just out of the ordinary. Like, that's what a clutch is, right? You don't see them often because they're obviously extremely hard to pull off. And when you do, like, it's an incredible moment for everyone.
Yeah, and honestly, I really like the fact that we have a very balanced team in Team Dad. When we mentioned this on Wednesday as well, these guys play their roles effectively, and then when needed to, they can step up into those fragging roles. And I think that's really why you see these kinds of teams, they frag out with these crazy clutches more often than other teams who kind of don't have that same ability to flex onto other roles. Because sometimes, no matter what operator you're playing, the operator doesn't always define what role you're playing. You may have a Rook or like a Mira left in 1v4, and that's it. You have to clutch it.
It's incredibly difficult to pull off. And on that note, I wanted to give a shout out to Sternab. That guy, like I think I've talked to him on a few occasions before. I think we did a podcast with him once, but he is an absolute grinder if I have ever seen one. Like I gotta give him like I saw him cast. I think it was the NA quals, but obviously in the end he got to go fly to Poland and do it from the studio, which is
Amazing,
pretty awesome. But,
yeah.
but before that, every day, and this is all unpaid, I believe, like 10+ hour days,
Yeah.
like 4 or 5 days in a row, like that is crazy. And like you got to give credit where credit's due.
Yeah, but we are going to head into the game right away. Thank you so much for waiting. It's going to be Border with Team Dat1 on attack, Script eSports on defense. First ban's gonna go to Script. Mira ban and Hibana ban, I'm gonna predict from their end.
Who's it gonna be here? Ticking down. It's gonna end up being the Dokaiabe from Script. So again, not one that you would predict, would you say?
Dokebi is definitely a very annoying operator, but her ban rates aren't that high. But I can see why people don't like him. And oh look, Southeast Asia's love-hate relationship with Ying continues. Sometimes she just gets let through, and sometimes she's just banned left, right, and center by multiple teams across multiple maps. That day as well, we were having Dat1 ban Ying, I believe.
I've only casted SEA 2 times this season, I think, but it's becoming quite apparent to me that these guys are not fans of Ying whatsoever. The Mirror ban coming in from Dad1 Script with the final ban here. Who's it going to be? It's going to end up being the Legion. So again, these guys, a lot of denial, a lot of just pure breaching power.
I'm surprised they didn't go for like a Heart Breacher ban. They didn't go for the Ying ban or a Glass ban, perhaps. This could turn out to be a very, very, very spicy game. Obviously, there's no Mira, so that's one of the more standard bans. Legion not often banned, but he's a strong operator. Wouldn't necessarily say he's overpowered, but a strong operator nonetheless. And I like the fact that some teams are trying strategies where Legion's not involved. Oftentimes that usually translates to a more aggressive push, and there's one team out of these two that is great at aggressive pushes. What we have seen over the past few days, it's Dad1.
It's got to be, isn't it? And going back to the operator point, like, Legion is just a great all-round operator, like a little bit like Mira. Would you call Mira overpowered? Probably not, right? Mira is just it's a very good, just really good operator, just like Legion. And there's, I don't think that there's a whole heap of well-rounded, just good, like they're not bad, they're just good operators in the game.
Indeed. A lot of people... Sorry?
I think that's a very hard balance to find, and I think
Yeah.
that's why we don't have as many of them.
And a lot of people confuse pick rate with strength, or like overpoweredness. Just because the operator's picked a lot doesn't mean he or she is OP. Just because the operator's not picked doesn't mean he or she is weak. We have like really Twitch seeing a significant drop in pick rate. She's a fantastic operator. She has the Twitch drone and a great gun. But when you have Mira being banned so much, Twitch's utility is not that useful, and teams just prefer bringing someone else instead. So that's one example for the looks weak but isn't. And then on the corollary, as you said, Legion and Mira, they are strong operators, not overpowered, but they're either banned or picked in most of the rounds.
Before insertion.
Evu here just shooting out. I wonder if he's got any more cameras to deploy. Nope, he's deployed all of them in quite speedy fashion. He's going to be going for this little bus ladder peak here, or at least just holding onto it for the time being. And this sort of peak can really catch a lot of people off guard. We've also got Cuervo here just going for a cheeky peek, so already a lot of early aggression here coming out of Script.
Yeah, the Script aggression, the thing is, out of the players, I would say really Sulan and Speakeasy are the two that have shown the most prowess at making these aggressive peaks happen. but oftentimes they get shut down as well, and they are facing Team Dad 1. As we mentioned earlier, they are really good at making these aggressive peaks work in their favor. So they might have to dial things back and pick their fights very, very wisely.
Edith here vaulting into the tellers, just going to be attempting to get below here, starting to deny these gadgets.
Nice.
Starting off with the bandit charges, opening up the east wall of office is going to be an objective here for Dad 1 to target. He's not having a lot of luck with this last little cheeky bandit charge. Evu still peeking onto this bus angle, so clearly hoping that it'll be successful in the long.
Oh, this is a good cam. I like these cams. They are kind of standard, but not really as well. I think one of them just got taken out. But because of that little shift, the players on attack, they expect it to be in one position and not really going to try and check for other positions. So the camera still gives you similar views. There's a reason default cams are popular, you know, they give you good views. Default cam spots. So they give you similar views, these ones, but they are hidden enough that they escape too close a scrutiny.
Got this crazy idea, what if there were like default cam spots that only observers could see? Incredible thinking, wow. Alright, we're gonna have Sino here starting off with kicked.
Ooh.
Sino getting a second onto Eval. Cuervo with the trade.
Oh, there we go.
Sino. Cuervo will take down PDD. That's gonna be Sunan coming up from the ashes here, taking down 2. Beautiful stuff from him all up to L3K. We've seen what this man is capable of with 30 seconds and only one opponent to find. I have got faith in him.
Oh, this is great. Sunan gets to 3k, and that was really the best 1v1 you could ask for. Both these players have shown insane fragging firepower, insane clutches for their respective teams, and everything just came to a head in those 10-15 seconds. It became from a 5v5 to a 1v1, leaving Sunan and L3 to battle it out. Unfortunately, the Jackal not up to the task of facing that smoke shotgun.
I was wrong, unfortunately, but yeah, phenomenal stuff there from Sunan to finish off the round. Obviously, now we're going to see Script being forced down to vent and workshop as they are locked out of upstairs. If you don't know how the Pro League formatting settings work, and just that's a pretty general rank setting, except that they're slightly different in that after 2 rounds after playing that site, you can return.
Yeah, so let's see what happens now. They are going to try to defend this bomb site. Not again, sorry. They saw that what am I saying? They won that upstairs bomb site defense, and they're gonna go to vent workshop rather than bathroom tellers or customs inspection. A lot of teams, they prefer to go to custom inspection or bathroom tellers. Sometimes because it throws the teams off, because usually if you go for your first pick and that's the second floor, you kind of expect that the next one is going to be vent workshop. But you know, some teams like to shake it up and go to the kind of unorthodox bomb sites. And one team that really pioneered that, I guess, on border is well, they're not gone. Millennium eSports, you know, they were great at it. They really popularized bathroom tellers, and I like that. For a while, it spread across to Southeast Asia as well. Now it's kind of falling out of favor. But I was hoping that they would go for the unorthodox bomb sites, throw Dad 1 out. But look, if their default strategies or you know whatever they have practiced is good enough, why not, right?
And again, sometimes just going with stock standard is what's going to come out, you know, is what's going to come out superior. And obviously, you know, I've got to say it, on border, the sites that most teams are going to practice attacking and defending, it's got to be armory and ventilation. So, you know, both of these teams will have an immense amount of time at learning and practicing, attacking and defending these sites.
Speakeasy needs to be careful that he used the Echo, the one operator, or rather 2 operators, one of the 2 operators that is really important for the late game, for the plant denial. He was peeking quite aggressively. But oh my goodness, if Sino fires right now, his crosshair passed over the head of the defender playing inside break room. And there we go, Kit goes down. He re-peeks that hole too late as Sino is already present and waiting for that peek to come out. He's gonna get, no, he's not gonna get the second. Cuervo peeks out and lands his shots better than Sino can. So 4v4, immediate trades coming out. Unfortunately, it was the visual off the board for the defenders.
EDD here just tapping on into CC. He's got L3K with him. Now getting a little bit aggressive here though. I think we just saw him push on for Cuervo. We've seen what he's capable of, but it's not going to be successful this time around as L3K is going to gun him down, and that's going to be a one-man advantage here for Dad1 with a minute on the clock, so plenty of time to just take it slow, think things out. However, on the other side of the floor is going to be Evu, Sunsen, and Speakeasy. And we've got both an Echo and
Ooh, Speakeasy. What is this? Iron sights?
I've actually seen this take place a lot more. I think it's something to do with the limits the recoil or something.
Yeah, well... Oh, what a shot from L3 onto Evo, and his Speakeasy is a 1v3 situation. He can't do it. Edith plays it perfectly, and they are calling for a rehost. Unfortunately, sounds are bugged, so we're probably going to get the rehost coming out very, very soon. But whoa, that's a good 2 rounds. Well, first round going in favor of Script, and second immediately answered back by Team Dat1. What do you think of that, Sky?
Yeah, I think that's really going to be, you know, what we're going to see this match. It's going to be a close one. It's going to be most likely, from what I've seen, round for round. These teams seem extremely matched, and just again, I used this the other day, but giving these teams an inch will allow them to take a mile, and I feel like just you know, slipping concentration for just a second could be the difference between a round or not a round.
All right.
It does look like the rehost is being called off though.
That's an awkward one. We usually don't get rehosts called off, but if the players seem it's okay to continue on, we are going to continue on. Yeah, I'm not complaining either.
This means that everyone gets to have a slightly earlier night, including the players and obviously the production team.
Well, okay, it's going to be a rehost in the next round, Edith's saying. So we're going to continue playing this one. And let's see.
Spoke a little bit too soon.
Well, I think Caster's curse applies to us as well. You know, we curse ourselves sometimes.
5 seconds left.
Only sometimes. Speakeasy here, got one cam in the pocket. We're going to see where that's going to get chucked here.
Oh, I like that.
Quite a simple one, simple but effective.
Yeah, I like these kinds of cams that are like really straight above important entry points. So being above important entry points means you see those entry points and you see a wide swath of land, and just being so high vertically up means a lot of people aren't going to look up and try and notice that, unless of course they try to repel them. That's not a common repel spot. Evo might get a kill onto Sunset here, and there we go. Sunset just exposes himself, not expecting Evo to play so aggressively. Drone work not coming out as it should have for Team Dad1. Unfortunately, the Ash is going to go down.
Again, we can see that camera in use there, and yeah, as you said, it is quite a useful one at that. L3K starting to break down the window on into archives here, and again, it's good to see that although Dad1, you know, they've got the aim to just brute force in. Obviously, they know it's going to be risky either way, so it's taking the time, droning it out here, and
you know, one thing's very weird. The drone did get shot first by the Jaeger, right? Oh! Whoa! Evo stops me in my tracks. PDD Henrik is taken. Wow! Evo a third! And Sunan takes down Edith and is suddenly all up to L3. And Edith is already prepped for their rehost after getting taken down. And L3 can't even do anything. Sunan gets 2 in this round. That was crazy.
That was, as Amflea would say, something chronic. That was incredible stuff there. Just, it's impossible to keep up with the action when they eliminate 3 members within like a second. There was just no way that anyone is going to see everything that happened. But we are going to have the rehost now, I believe so.
Yeah. So, but okay. So, talking about Sunset going down, right? So they droned him out. The first drone got shut down. But they still knew that that he was there, inside of Fountain or at least somewhere in office. And then Sunset just kind of exposed himself. He was not even aiming towards the window. He was aiming into the bomb sites of Archives, the second floor bomb site, which obviously they were not defending. And then he lost his life. Evo jumped out, and then it just exploded, leaving L3K in a 1v5 where he couldn't even get one kill. Flawless round from Script. Really, really wonderful.
It was, wasn't it? And yeah, Script proving to be a quite a powerful force. And for someone like myself who hasn't seen a whole lot of the Southeast Asian scene, watching Dad 1 the other night, where I was quite impressed at how good their aim was. But already they're coming up against Script here, and they're giving them a run for their money.
Yeah, indeed. Script, so they have gone up 2-1, and with their defense of the first floor, and that was the defense of the first floor, Sky. And guess where everything happened?
Upstairs.
Upstairs, inside of, just around office near the east stairs. Everyone just died right there from the attack. Dad 1 just trying to approach that problem head on like they are so used to. Unfortunately, this head on approach against Script might be a foolhardy one.
Indeed. Hopefully we'll get this rehost done underway. We're just obviously waiting on players to rejoin, and obviously with the sound bug you've got to restart your client, restart your anti-cheat. It's quite a long and drawn out process, but it's one that obviously needs to be in place to ensure the community stays cheat free.
Yeah, indeed. So we are going to rehost this round very soon. We have almost all the players back in and ready. Shouldn't take too long, and we're going to be going back. And this time, we are going to see if Script goes back to that second floor defense. I believe, yeah. So they won the second floor, lost the first floor, and then won the first floor after that. So they can go back to the second floor. Although, as I said before, unorthodox bomb sites excite me. The gameplay that happens with the surprises, especially with what Script showed us on that very last round, that aggression, that sudden surprise factor against that one. They go to a different bomb site like Customs or Bathroom Teller. I think they can really do well.
Certainly one to look out for, isn't it? And yeah, I would love to see a bathroom tellers sort of hold. And you mentioned Millennium before and how they sort of pioneered that strategy. I've personally just always loved that site. I think I feel like there's some exploring that still needs to be done by teams. Really, I feel like that site could be viable with a little bit more time put into it.
Okay, well, so we have the time, so let's kind of think of how we can make that viable with these 4 bans that we have currently. And so just to reiterate, since you guys can't see the bans right now, the bans are Ying, Mira, Dokebi, and Legion. So with these 4 banned, Mira being especially problematic because you would really hope for a Mira, how would you defend this bomb site? One of Bathroom Tellers.
I think it's crucial to have upstairs control. To ensure upstairs control is steadily held, you're going to need a castle. Smoke is also crucial. A Maestro is also crucial, I think, on this site. I think an Echo as well. Yeah. I think it's all about intel and about denial. I feel like if you can sort of give up that below on that site, because the reality is, I feel like you're only ever going to really want one person actually playing inside of the Tellers site.
Yeah.
You have one person in Tellers, one person in Bathroom, and then everyone upstairs with heaps of barb down below, and all your Maestros, your Echoes, your C4s, everything like that, ready to go.
Yeah, indeed. And I think the one person in Bathroom should be the Smoke. He has a shotgun for the close range, and he can throw the smoke grenades pretty nicely as well. But anyways, enough postulation. We are going to go back to Armory Lockers Archives, and it's going to be a Jackal to IQ swap for L3. Glass being brought up by Sunset. Montagnier from Edith. This is looking like a Fast and Furious strategy, kind of, with the Zofia there as well.
It is, isn't it? And again, Fast and Furious coincides with aggression, and aggression is what this game has been about. Both of these teams really living in it, and I think at least two of the rounds have really just. It's not like the first round was close, which was a 1v1, but I feel like after that it's really just gone one way or the other.
Yeah, that's a funny thing, because you think the teams are evenly matched together, especially if you see the score lines, and then you have the rounds going so dominantly back and forth for one team and then the other. So like we had Script win that previous round flawlessly. Maybe we'll see Dad 1 go that flawlessly. So it's a bit funny because you'd expect a momentum to be a thing, especially now, compared to the older format where you had attack, defense every round. Now it's attack, or like defense together. Allows you to build up the momentum. But a lot of times you don't see that momentum popping out for some reason. Especially when you expect it to, with the teams being this close. It's not like ending up as a 1v1 every round. It's just flood of kills. Yeah.
I think it's maybe, could it be possibly that where you have one really good round where you do kill them all, and then the next round maybe you're a little bit less cautious, and maybe because you sort of think about it less, you're like, we'll just thrash them, maybe then they just thrash you, and then it's a never ending cycle.
Yeah, and sorry about this, guys. We are taking a bit of a long time to load into the game.
Just a while, just a little.
Well, there we go. Let's go.
Need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, Sky, tell us what's happening in this defense.
We've got an Armory and Archive sold here. So again, pretty much the most standard and viable side on this map, I'd say, just purely because of, it's more commonly known as, the best site on this map, and because of that, teams put more time and effort into playing it, and because everyone plays it, everyone knows how to attack it, everyone knows how to defend it. It's sort of, I feel like it's pretty simple. We've got Evo here, reinforcing. As for operators, it's all pretty standard, I'd say. You've got, two C4s on your Bandit and your Mute, you've got your Smoke, you've got your Maestro, you've got your Jaeger, and that's going to really prove to be crucial here, considering that we have that Glaz and that Monty. Monty's going to be using those smokes to really power that Glaz.
Yeah, and Monty obviously, a lot of people think that he can defend players behind him from C4s. He can't. That C4 resistance only applies to him. So even if he's standing smack in the middle of, suppose, the planting thermite, and a C4 flies out at his feet, the thermite will die. So a bit of a misconception that a lot of people fall prey to. So Monty plants, planting behind the Monty is powerful, but Monty himself doing a turtle plant is, I think, the best choice with the Glaz, as you said, giving oversight.
And they don't actually have a Thatcher or Twitch to deal with these bandits. They do have the IQ, however, who can quite easily, if they drone it out, go below. If not the IQ, you could get your Sophia to use her pellets. But you'd hope that you're going to see the IQ do it just to be a little bit more utility.
Yeah, well, IQ was struggling in the round that they actually won, trying to take down this office bandit charges. She doesn't seem to be doing anything right now, and she's actually just gonna die. Kit. Wow, where was that from? I think that you can see him in vents right now. You saw his outline just running past. And that's good. He gets the kill and he just scoots away and prepares. There he is in workshop. Scoots away, and now he's preparing. There is an attacker trying to come in from the bathroom teller's side.
And yeah, just for him to scuttle away, find that frag, be effective, and then just, hide away, scuttle away. Now the attackers are wary of his position. He's a nuisance. He's going to make them waste time, and he's really going to make this upstairs push a lot more time strict for the attack.
Cuervo's playing a very powerful position right now. If anyone decides to do a late flank, they are probably not going to think of checking his location. But he's going to get on the move and try to reposition himself. This is a bit more predictable position, and oh, Evo is actually going to take down Sino. That is a good shot from the connector window, or rather sandwich window as many people call it. Sunset is still looking at the CCTV, and these three members, Thermite, Glaz, and Monty, they just been here, and oh, this is probably going to be a free kill. Oh, what? Oh, somehow Sunset takes on Speakeasy. Cuervo takes his time getting killed. But we do have a down, and the C4 is going to fly out. It's not actually going to connect. But I don't think there's time to pick up Sunset right now. He's going to just be left alone. Oh, there's going to be surely it's going to be easy, too easy. There we go. Speakeasy is going to continue. Oh, he was a smoke down. And Evo gets the Monty, and then finally gets the Planter. Chaotic end to the round, but Script, hold on. Too much time wasted by that one.
You could see the Monty there, he knew he had to play aggressive, he could not go full shield, he needed to be ADSing and creating suppressing fire, because obviously his teammates, both of his teammates, one down and one planting, they're completely out of the picture. There's no way that he can successfully defend that planet unless he manages to find those kills. And you know, an ADSing Montaigne in that situation, asking him to find frags, you know, maybe you'll get lucky, you'll get one, but to find any more than that, it's a very big ask.
Yeah, well, Mute coming out instead of a Vigil, both very powerful IQ to IQ. That's not that. I'm just gonna stop. I can't even be sarcastic about the 200 IQ 6 pick. It's just okay. Well, whatever. The Vigil to Mute, that's pretty good. It's less portable. Obviously, the denial of the drone, but Mute is like a semi-permanent denial. The drone comes in and just gets stopped by the Mute jammer. Vigil, he has to kind of time it right. Finally, though, we're gonna see that unorthodox bomb site come out from Script after they have won 2 defenses in a row. Gonna be customs inspection rather than the bathroom teller.
That's a positive of the new format, isn't it? And we're guaranteed if a team wins 2 rounds to see one of these unorthodox bomb sites, at least here on border, so we can have ease of mind.
Yeah, Cuervo is gonna throw out the same camera that worked out so well for him earlier on, and it's gonna be very interesting what kind of a defense they're gonna play. Just now, when they were defending Vents and they won that one, it was the upstairs defense that really won them in Office and Fountain, where they completely shut the attack down without even losing a single man. Let's see if they can do the same for customs inspection. They have to hold CCTV, and CCTV is notoriously harder to hold, but these Mute jammers are going to be such a boon. They're going to force the attackers to play a bit more risky. They're going to disallow them from getting information about where the defenders are playing.
It's got to make it difficult, isn't it? And again, both of these teams have very, very high gun skill, so I think, you know, if they hold CCTV, they've got those new jammers all want to run out from kicks. He's not going to find anyone, not even a single point of damage, but at least, again, early pressure. He's going to make these Dad1 members think twice before turning a corner.
Yeah, indeed. Now Cuervo is looking on the cams. He wants to go for the run out, but there's no one there for him to run out onto. At least not yet. Sunset might appear right now, and okay, he's kind of predicting the run out, so he's kind of got the name of the game down pat. He knows that Cuervo's coming for it, and Cuervo's playing a very risky game. He's actually going to do a lot of damage to Sunset. Takes a little bit as well, 1 or 2 bullets at that range, and now he has to be wary of the push from the other end. Sunan has to give adequate cover.
Indeed, there's a lot of pressure being put on Sunan's shoulders here. Pre-fire from Cuervo, get taken down by Sino. In comes Sunset. They're going to start really pushing this with force here. Sunset has to find one. He finds one. Looking for 2. Not going to manage to get him. No, he takes him down. Edith here will finish him off, but still a 2k in that situation. That is a very big ask for Sunset, and he manages to pull.
That shouldn't have happened, and oh, we're gonna have from the back kick coming in. He is juiced up, but he's not gonna even take a lick of damage, and it's gonna be all up to PDD Henry. He's on the 2nd floor, and Armory Locker is trying to push kick from behind. Pre-fire is gonna give his location away, and that shield used to full effect. Some hesitation from PDD Henry, and Kicked is going to get his 2nd of the round. Sunan pretty much winning them the round. He was in a terrible position getting pushed by 2 attackers. Shouldn't have gotten 2 kills, should have been traded out, keeping the man advantage in Dad1's favor. But he got those 2 kills, and after that he got traded out. Fair enough. But that was his job more than well done.
And it's a similar situation to round 3, I believe, when we just previously saw the defenders win the ventilation and workshop site, where they didn't even get onto the site there. They didn't get on in round 3. They got completely just taken down by Script. And now when they defended Customs, the same story. They could barely get into CCT.
Yeah, indeed. Now, Kick gonna go back onto the dock from the Alibi, and Ash coming out from Edith. Sunset's gonna be playing with Zofia this time. So a bit of a role swap going on. That flexibility from Dat1 finally showing his head. They have lost this half already. So the best they can hope for is a 4-2 scoreline as they go into the defense. 4-2 would still not be too bad. Most maps are quite defender-sided. Let's see how this Vents defense works out for Script. They won it once, they lost it once. That one, well, they are going to be facing the Castle of Evil again. But the question is, are they going to expect a second floor aggression like they did the second time they attacked and, you know, lost?
Yeah, I've just come from watching ANZ, the ANZ Pro League, and there are a lot of 4-2s in that, and let me tell you, 4-2 still wasn't enough for these teams. The team that was up by 4, most of the time got evened out, or they got reverse sweep and comebacked on. So it really makes me think, I feel like getting this 6th round here, or a 5th round for them on the board, I feel like it's extremely crucial for Script to pull through here.
I don't like what Kick's doing. I see the logic behind it, but the thing about it is you're gonna create a continuous line that's gonna give your position away the moment you try to peek any one of them, and they can track you through that little slit. But you know, stranger things have happened, especially with how Script has been performing today. 4-1 up, good stuff from them, but as you said, 5-1 is probably the safe margin right now. 2 more rounds will only be required for them to get 3 points. Only 1 more after that if they want just a draw.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Those 3 points are just highly desired by pretty much every team. No one wants to take home only a slice of the pie. They want the whole thing here. We're seeing these controversial holes here by Kicked. You don't know if you're a fan or not a fan of the...
He's in a very precarious position. The castle is gonna block. Yeah, he's asking for it to be torn down. It's gonna block his access to the escape route. If someone pushes in through West Main or through Customs and pushes up the stairs, and someone pushes into TCTV, he's stuck. Woo! Okay, wait, that's not him.
I thought that was a kill.
Yeah, I thought that was a kill. Oh goodness, both of us really baited, but it's Cuervo who gets that first kill. Ego, him, and Sunan all ready to get juiced up. Actually, I think maybe he was not asking for the castle barricade to be... Oh, what? No, the timing! Sino looks away! And yep, I think Cuervo was just wanting the stim pistol. And look, Kick is going to take down PDD Henry. This is almost certainly going to be a 5-1. The second floor defense off the first floor, working wonders for Script.
I don't know, Infian. After what we saw from L3K the other day,
true.
Anything's possible here. But we'll have to see if he pulls through. Having the F2 in hand as well, debatably the best gun in the game.
Oh, nope.
He's got a lot of weight to pull, but Kick takes him down, completely denying any possibility of that happening. But Edith is still alive here on Ash, and with 4 members to find and 30 seconds to do so, it is an extremely difficult task here ahead of him.
Ace clutch or Kick? No relation to Kicked. Get it? Get it,
I get it. I get it. I get it.
Well, unfortunately, he's looking completely the wrong way. He doesn't have time, and the Maestro is going to take him down. The lighting just not in his favor, and Maestro using it to create advantage. He couldn't see really well either. That's why it took him some time. But that 5-1, as you said, that safe zone really being established for Script, and they are looking well on course to take border pretty decisively.
Indeed, indeed. Armory lockers and archives here. It's going to be the starting site for Dad1. And again, as we talked about before, the most preferred site, I would say, in terms of pick rate, just overall, just in general, and I'd probably say in Pro League as well, but I don't have stats to back.
Yeah, I think CGG stats are going to back that up. It's usually the primary or secondary bomb site for 90% of teams. I'm just throwing out a number, that's not an actual CGG statistic. Alibi to Echo for L3 and Twitch to Capital, and that's good. The mirror is banned, the Twitch utility is somewhat limited, and I was kind of getting a bit miffed in the previous series where Impetus was playing, wow, how did I forget that? Impetus was playing generic, right? And both teams were constantly bringing the Twitch despite the mirror being banned. Kind of redundant. There's a reason Twitch and Twitch pick rate and mirror ban rate are correlated pretty heavily. Twitch is the best counter to mirror after all.
My feed has unfortunately frozen, so
Oh,
I can't see it.
that is unfortunate, but we can continue on. And, well, I'm just going to take you through the setup of this round, the first defensive round for Team Dad1. And we saw some great things from L3 on the mute and the smoke. He got a 1v4 with an SMG-11 Sky. That is a weapon you would never expect to use, especially after its severe nerf.
Yeah, and again, so many people debated that if that weapon was going to be anywhere close to viable, but luckily L3K proving all the haters wrong, getting a 1v4, incredible stuff from him, and look, I don't think I'll ever see anything like it again.
Yeah, hopefully we can see something like it again, because that's a delight. Team Dad1 really making a name for themselves as the 1v4 clutch kings. So we have Sunan droning into CCTV together with Speakeasy. It's good drone work from them. They're gonna even spot out the Valkyrie camera, and it's just the clock is ticking down, but it's very, very efficient. The air charge goes out, and it's gonna open the barricade as well. We are really approaching the 2-minute mark, and that's 2 minutes exactly right now. That means that 1 minute to do all that map control. That's excellent work from Script. They're looking so good.
They really are, aren't they? Cuervo here running out, kicked, finding Sino. Great stuff from... Now, Cuervo just chilling out, and again, this is not looking like the preferable site. I mean, the preferable gear.
Oh no, they spot out the yokai. Unfortunate for the Echo, and now the asphyxiation bolts are gonna go out, the smoke is gonna go out, and Speakeasy is gonna take down Edith. The yokai drone is gonna deny one plant, but how long can you really hold off for? Speakeasy gets one more smoke gets tossed out, and Sunan gets one. This is going to be too easy. If he can hit this shot, yes he can, finally. Oh, frustration coming in and a bit of fear as he just pumps the pistol's magazine into the Echo's body, and that is not a kill cam he wanted anyone to see.
It's not. It's not one to hang up on the wall, is it? It was, yeah, not preferable whatsoever. But now on match point here, one more round will seal the deal for Script.
Dominant.
It is so dominant indeed. After those first 2 rounds, I made the prediction that I thought it was going to be back and forth, and I have been completely cast a curse here, unfortunately.
Now you're going to reverse cast a curse. These guys are going to come back to a 6-6. Sky, what are you doing?
No, look, with how it's been in Finn, I can't make that prediction. These guys look so good, and it's just amazing to me. And again, as I said before, as someone who hasn't watched a whole heap of Southeast Asian Pro League or even the scene in general, to see Dad1 the other day, and I thought they were dominant. And now we're seeing Script here showing up, so it's incredible.
Well, this is really a new level for Script, I would say. I would really have said, and I was saying before this matchup happened, that these two teams would be very closely together, and honestly, Ferox gave them more trouble. Ferox even took a map of them. Ferox also took a map of Airwolf actually yesterday night, and that was a massive, massive upset.
10 seconds remaining.
So possibly the entirety of Southeast Asia just elevating in strength. You know, Ferox going up, Script going up, Dadwan going up, but presumably not as well as Script and Ferox. And then you have YesTag coming up from the Challenger League, also playing quite well, pushing Airwolf to 7-5, 7-5 in their series. So, wow, I'm liking this.
You can see Sinan just enter CCTV, pre-firing the back camera. He knows what's good. He knows what he's doing. He is confident on this Ash right now. And look, after that previous attacking round, I thought, you know, maybe as the side switch we might see a momentum shift, but that first round was anything but.
Yeah, and you know, watching all this, Sunan, I'm so happy he's back on these fragging rules. For like a lot of Season 8, he was trying out different things. The team rules probably not working out as well as he had hoped. And he was off the Twitch that he used to play so much in Season 7. He was off the Ash, not playing that so much, and the team kind of suffered. They only finished third, but to be fair, with how strongly Xavier came up, and Aerowolf still being pretty strong last season, it was a hard call to ask him to dethrone either one. But this season, Aerowolf's second place spot is not guaranteed, I would say. Not anymore.
Not anymore. They really have to prove their worth, don't they, in Fien? And PDD Henry takes down Cuervo. Nice stuff from him. So finally we're seeing some glimpses of light here from Dad1.
Oh, that's a great shot. Sunset. Oh, and Edith as well as a 4v2 in the defender's favor. And Speakeasy is going to take a bit of damage as well. Kick is going to breathe in so much of that toxic gas. He is probably going to die if another smoke comes out or a peek and a pre-fire comes out. Unfortunately, Speakeasy's really bad spot for him and little he could do. PDD Henry collecting one more.
So yeah, maybe you tease the idea of a 6-6 draw in Fien. Look at it, it's starting to become scarily realistic. Even though it's one round, it's you know, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, and if defense continues on to be so dominant, it was 5-1 defense for Script. Now, could it be a 5-1 defense for Dad1? Dad1 really looks a lot better on defense, and look, the Mute is going to come out from L3, and we all know what happened with Mute. I think last season it was D4DE. He's not on the team anymore, or he's a substitute. I'm not too sure on that, but he also got a superb 1v4 as the Bandit, defending on border as well, defending the second floor bomb site.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
Down below, this is obviously the less preferred bomb site here over Armory, but again they are forced down below due to the Pro League settings. And again, just look, again, this is, I'm saying again a lot, but this is a massive sign. I believe we had this discussion point the other day when we were casting in Fien. Let's look, what is the plant denial here? 2 C4s, that's it. For this massive site.
Where's the smoke? Like, L3 can play smoke, he'll be playing with the same weapons. Mute over smoke, I wouldn't make that trade. Mute is super powerful, but he's not super powerful on border, and he's powerful on the site, but I would say smoke is a lot more powerful. You know, just Sunset, just put him on a smoke, or like, I don't know, do something. ACOGs are good, but I don't like relying on ACOG so much. I like the clear plant denial. People are very scared to push through smokes, and you can burn a good 45 seconds if you time them and space them out just right.
Sunset roaming here in CC, and we've got a Twitch on the board this time around as well. No mirror in play, as I believe it was banned. We see Cuervo that's shooting the bells. Possibly, maybe thinking there's an outcome there, I don't know. You can never be too sure. But again, starting off the round here, Evo and Edith
Oh,
It's
this
not a good
is...
start. It's kicked onto Sino. We're getting back into our old ways here in Fian, and it is not a good sign for Dad One.
Indeed, it has been a 1-1 after the role swap for each team, and you have the Pulse gone, you have the Jaeger gone. That is your roam game essentially killed, but L3 is still up here. He needs to be droned out and he needs to be neutralized properly, you know, not a frenetic body mash inside of where he is. No, but he's going to drop down and they're going to spot him out. So second floor is quite a lot safer unless he starts to rotate back up halfway through the round. Speakeasy on 50 HP. I think he might have gotten reset. It's perfect 50. Well, one more. Sunan takes down Sunset. The ACOG really not working out for the dock. And as I said, now you have one C4 left as a plant denial. But it is L3.
It is L3, but you've got to imagine that the road is coming to a close here. Infian, 2 players left, and look past
one.
UMP, not the best weapon. The F2 to the face will shut down L3. Okay, possibly the one clutching opportunity that Dad One could hold there, but Evo will finish it off, and that's going to be game. That's going to be an incredible just victory there.
So good.
For Script. Just aggression was the name of the game here.
And look at that, Kick just leading the kill count, and that's not something you usually see. Kick usually the support, and he's on 9 kills. He went off tonight. Like overshadowing Sunan by twice the number of kills. Crazy. Unfortunately, L3 was on a donut.
No. Well, I think that's where their problem was.
Oh no, I think he used up all his luck on that 1v4.
Oh well, it happens. Everyone has bad games in Fian.
Yeah, indeed, but I guess you kind of see where the problem was. L3 just not having good day at all. That against Script, his style of play just not effective, and it's sometimes not just a bad day. Sometimes it's just the way that you are set up. You know, your natural game. It worked out superbly well against his previous opponents. Today against Script, when they can bring the fire as well, that probably not the game you want to play, and L3 may not have been able to recognize it too easily. Hopefully in this mid-round break he can collect himself and maybe we'll see a closer contest.
Maybe if we're lucky.
Yeah, hopefully we are lucky. So we are going to get right back into it, and its second map is going to be Oregon. What do you think about Oregon?
Again, I'm not exactly sure. I haven't seen a whole heap of Southeast
as a map.
East Asian as a map. Again, I'd say pretty. You know, it's been out for a while, but one of the longest standing Pro League maps, and you know, everyone knows Oregon. Everyone knows how to play Oregon. Everyone knows how to attack Oregon.
Indeed, and we're gonna get right into it. Oregon, I'm very excited to see, and it's a very standard map. And if there's anything that Script is gonna be strong at, it's gonna be playing those standard positions and giving their own twist to it. That's really what makes them very powerful.
Indeed, we're in the ban phase here. We'll see what the first ban will be. Glaz being banned by Dad One.
Glaz ban. Well, that's good. I like the Glaz ban because, especially attacking basement and second floor, 2 primary bomb sites, he can be an absolute menace. It's just so hard to deny plant. And the next one is going to be Dokebi. What do you think of that? Dokebi again.
Saw Dokai. Yeah, we saw it banned last map, so it's nothing too out of the ordinary here. These teams clearly pretty comfortable with that being their comfort ban.
Legion again. And I would have to guess the last one's going to be a mirror. It has to be the way these teams have been banning, unless it's a Maestro or an Echo. I do hope it's one of them. I like seeing mirror setups. really, Mira has transformed the Basement of Oregon. Previously, people hated playing Basement of Oregon. And there we go. We are going to get a Mira this match.
Indeed, mirror on the table for these teams to play around with to their own.
Well. What is going to be the first bomb site defended? It's going to be Basement, and that one on defense right now. So we have a Mira available. We have a Ying coming out. So the Ying's not banned. It was banned in the previous series. We have Maverick, Hibana, and Capital, as well as a Twitch. Oh, is the Mira going to be 6th pick? I hope it is, because you really need the Mira for the Basement defense properly. And it's going to be a Montaigne. Oh, I'm seeing where this is going. And that one. What? No 6th pick? No Mira? Sky, what's happening?
I don't know, it's interesting again, although the mirror is on the table, a lot of teams these days have, they've had that phase where mirror was banned out so much, and, I'd say that they've just sort of decided to, they've played enough without mirror to know how to defend without mirror, and to where mirror isn't, a staple.
Indeed. So, well, let's see what happens right now. We are going to take a bit of time to load in, and unfortunately we're going to go to a bit of a technical break. The game is going to go on. Just stay with us while we continue.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
We'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty guys, so sorry about the technical delay, but as you can see the round has been continuing. We unfortunately had to have Sky leave as well. Caster's curse affecting us. Caster's, and oh, what a shot! Sunset takes down Kicked, and one traded back. Sunan, he gets smoked off after he gets a pistol kill. PDD Henry gets one on to Speak Easy, and jeez, that is some incredible fragging going on. Evo tries to put a few bullets in, and well, that one looking really strong. They look strong at the start of border as well. So maybe it is just warm up for Script, as they're going to lose round number 1. Very, very decisive defense. And look at where it was. It was on the tower. There was no way Script would have expected it. And that unorthodox play that I was talking about, well, it worked out so well for them this far. And now they're going to be able to go to Kids' dorms. Sorry, they weren't defending tower. They were defending basement, as we did see before the brief rehost. But yeah, they essentially played it like a tower defense, and Script was just unable to do anything. And just one kill from Script. Kicked is going to go from Lion to Ash, and Lion is unfortunately in quarantine. And yep, he's going to use that as 6th pick, so that's not going to be punished. So, do we have Jess in here?
Hello, hello.
Oh, we do! So good to have you back, Jess.
Thank you so much. It's great to be back.
Oh, so we played that one round kind of off without a caster. Today's been quite a caster carousel, hasn't it? Still not
Oh
first
God,
left.
I feel for you. I do.
Oh, thank you very much for coming in in such short notice. Ladies and gentlemen, Jess, my favorite Southeast Asian caster from Season 8.
Oh, thank you so much. It's beautiful to be here, and as all of you who know me in the SEA scene, I'm a big fan of all the teams at SEA and casting you guys. So I'm very, very glad I get to do today's game as well.
Yeah, indeed. So now we are going to be playing. I believe sound has been muted, so I'm just going to bring that technical issue right there. Kind of having a lot of technical issues tonight with rehosts and what have you not. But yep, there we go. Sound is back and we are in. So this is looking pretty good so far. So what we are on Oregon, Chess, and Script just took map 1 border 7-2. Dad 1 looking completely ineffectual. What would you make of that?
Look, and I know it was a long time ago, but you and I casted a Dab 1 game, of course, last year. And I did say during that game that I just thought Dab 1 weren't bringing it. They weren't coordinated, there was something missing. And if that's what's happening today, then I feel for them, I do.
Oh, there we go. First kill. PDD Henry gets taken down by Kicked. And the first round here, it was a basement defense, but played like a tower defense. It was almost a flawless round for Dad 1, but now they're defending upstairs. This awkward castle barricade is gonna do nothing but just kind of frustrate the attackers a little bit. It gets taken down. Teamwork makes the dream work. And that's a very quick takedown. Messino is roaming here. They need a flank drone. If not, his C4 and possibly a push up the yellow stairs, it could be devastating.
A bomb has been located.
Alrighty, and I believe I can see the game now, Impian. I am very excited. Alright, ooh, I'm in. And look
C4.
at the Monty. Ooh.
Instantly. And oh, unfortunately the Ying is going to blind that Monty. Speakeasy's actually just gonna get, no, he's not getting the kill. He gets one down and he gets shot down in the face with the shotgun by Sunset. What happened? He completely missed. He had the kill as well. Now Cito's gonna come up from behind and he's gonna take down one, but the plant has gone down and Monty slaps him in the face with the shield. And Kicked is down below on white stairs. He's gonna try and watch this diffuser from below. The camera is still up. He's gonna see that flashing red light. And where is this last defender? It seems to be in Kicked. And Sunan drops his shield, slaps another in the face. And that is round number 2 going in favor of Script. They are looking good.
Oh, look, and that's not to downplay Script at all. I just definitely think that by having a Monty who can both use melee and, of course, ADS and then give a lot of intel, plant very safely, I do feel for Dab 1 there because they didn't really have an opportunity to counter the Monty the way that they wanted to. Even when they took out the Ying in quite an easy fashion, yeah, the Monty was a big problem. So I think shields on a map like Oregon can really stall the defenders out a lot.
Yeah, and Montaigne being brought again by Sunan. This time he's not even going to bother try and hide it with a 6-tick or anything. Thermite, Ying, Thatcher, Montaigne, Ash. I love this attack, except for really the shield. The shields kind of frustrate me. I mean, you know Jess, you have been coaching Penta, and well, you've been watching all the Pro League games, and especially, well, Corey playing that blitz, a lot of the crowd spam, and not his fault, obviously. It's just a game mechanic. And then Mint on that blitz as well, just destroying teams left, right, and center. Somehow teams still think that his Montaigne is scarier, and I really would like to be a fly on the wall in the scrims where Montaigne has been unbanned to see just how much scarier that Montaigne of Mint is. But, well, we are seeing pretty good effectiveness from Sunan on the Montaigne, aren't we?
Seconds left.
Yeah, absolutely. He utilizes it in a really good way. He does the intel and whatnot, and then when he has to be aggressive, he does it. And I think it's a really good swap between both aggressiveness and passiveness and intel collection. So, well done on his behalf. That's what a good Monty should be. And you know what I like? Sino doing one of those old school Valkyrie cams in the drone hole? That's beautiful.
Indeed it is. Now this is a very nice wellcam, and we have seen evil eyes being placed here as well. So let's see if the attackers can spot it out.
Absolutely, and oh my goodness, he is going to collect a heck of a lot of intel at the moment. It's going to be great, but this kitchen hold coming out will mean that it is going to stall the attackers greatly. Drones will come out, but with the 30 seconds elapsed on the clock, Kick will try his absolute best to work out if there is anyone roaming. I argue pre-placed drones could have avoided this sort of early stage stall out of the attackers.
Indeed. Now Evo's gonna get the first frag onto Cino. That's a Thermite taking down the Valkyrie. Not the biggest of losses. Thankfully, it is not the Mira with the C4 or the Mute with the C4 or even worse, Smoke with the Toxic Babes. Speakeasy needs to stay alive as well. The Ying utility is absolutely important. That's a pre-placed C4. Not really gonna be too effective, I think.
Honestly, someone could just shoot that from the window if they wanted to. Oh yeah, call it out. The Monty pings it, and that gets destroyed. They've got a Thatcher as well if they really want to be careful. So, but at least this wall's getting opened up. You know, we're just reaching half of the round, and yeah, there you go. C4s are very loud, ladies and gentlemen. So if you can hear one, you're gonna know it's there.
Kick takes down PDD Henry in the meantime, and what a run out from Edith. This is not one you see too often, especially not here. But oh, good shot onto Kick. He catches the Ash on the rotation, but the smokes have come out. Mira gets popped. The Candela, one of them gets popped away. Sunan's actually gonna get down through the smoke, and the counter smoke is probably gonna take him down. No, it's not, but the diffuser plant has gone down, and Sunan's about to get picked up. Cuervo gets shot down by Edith as well, and they need this Monty back up in fighting shape. Evil though, he's gonna take down L3, and now Sunset kind of predicting where the attackers are going to be. Oh, what a shot! So the Monty is back up, and he's going to give live information. They're trying to figure out where Edith is, and Speakeasy's going to play this very, very passive, very safe. And unfortunately, he's going to reveal his position. And oh no! His own Claymore is going to be the death of him. And he even got the kill with his gun onto the mirror. And unfortunately, Sunan going down to Edith means that one's going to take the lead again.
Oh my goodness! What? Honestly, when I saw him laying over the Claymore, I thought, no, it's a rookie mistake. You can't do that. Everyone knows that you're going to blow up with it as soon as they jump out. Yes, you can usually get the kill before they activate the Claymore as they vault, but I mean that's a lot of what ifs. So. Oh my goodness, I do definitely think that was a bit of a rookie mistake there. Obviously, he had no idea that the Monty would fall. I'm surprised there that the Monty wasn't in a corner shielding himself completely and just staying there. I've seen a lot of Monty dances happen before where the last defender tries desperately to slap their shield and get them to ADS, and they just sit there the entire diffuser round. So he could have done that a lot better, I think.
Indeed, and unfortunately that he played it that way. But to be fair to him, he did put himself in that position, yes, but after he put himself in that position, if he had try to take a wider angle to peek, could have lost the gunfight straight up. But the problem is he shouldn't be in that position in the first place. Maybe an upside down rappel. I'm not too sure. Maybe a kid's rappel and come in via kids. Especially with Monty giving you intel, and Monty dropping his shield, another mistake. Sunan trying to go for the slap again.
Look, honestly, when you do it for one round and it works, I argue then you'd try not to test your luck a third time, and he got the full wrath of that then. So that's a little bit of a shame. Hopefully he does more of the intel work in those moments where the intel is more appropriate than the kill. The kill wasn't necessary. Time could have been had very easily. But it doesn't matter in the end because, of course, we will have that one round going across. That does mean that guys like Cino and whatnot who are stepping up for their team when necessary and dying in other times need to be a little bit more careful as well, I think so. Good to see this double window open, making the attackers think twice, but I don't think Kick cares. Kick is a rather aggressive player, so...
Yeah, indeed. And now Sunan's going to be repelling into Armory right now. This is good time being made, and oh, that's a late reinforcement. 2 minutes 30 seconds exactly on the dot right now. And Sunan just a little too late, but he's making really good time, and Edith might be going for his fight with this Maverick of Speakeasy, but Speakeasy's just going to double back. unfortunately for him. So, what do you think is going to happen in this round, Jess?
Look, honestly, it does look like they've got that full roam heavy setup. You've got Attic all open, whatnot. But as I'm looking at Attic really open like this, and I'm seeing a lot of utility pushed all that way, this is what I feared would happen. Exactly that. Kick is going to get the first kill onto the castle, and that does mean that all they need to do now is pinch tower, and they've got a heck of a lot of control. If Kick doesn't get someone to help him pinch, then of course he is going to struggle and he's going to get his life taken. What? What?
Fighting. I want to be the one to open the hatch, mommy.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't matter in the end because those 2 kills are
Yeah.
going to come out very quickly. Oh my goodness. And look at this. The smoke is in the top of tower and the sights all the way
terrible.
downstairs.
And he's revealed himself now. He's revealed himself
Oh.
shooting that drone. And now he's going to vault down, but Kick is going to be holding the angle, the pre-fire coming in. L3's going to take out Evo, but oh no, Kick, that was too early on the pre-fire. L3 C4 has been expended as well, but the diffuser is in a horrendous spot right now. 1 minute still left in the round, and they need to at least get 1 pick or get this mute away, which they actually have. But oh no, it's going to be a free kill right now. Too easy for Edith. And suddenly it's a 2v2. How did this happen, Jess?
I mean, they left the smoke curiously all the way up in top tower. Of course, once he got kicked, he was then just able to use Attic to his advantage. So, of course, they should be aware of someone coming through the Attic rotate. And the fact that they didn't have a drone or something there, that's really surprising to me. So, Cuervo is going to waste his time looking at that.
It's a bulletproof
cam. Yep, that's a very popular one now that Mirror's been banned. The bulletproof cam does the work instead. And this means Sunan, have you coordinated? And no, it isn't. And this is just easy kills feeding to Dab 1 at this point.
Oh, they had. Oh, so. Well, he's actually gotten back into the side and the tables have kind of turned, but he needs to go for the frags right now. Elfie takes so much damage, he can't land the kill shot. Cuervo is going to do it. But now Edith has all the time in the world. He hears the plant going down. He's going to drop down and possibly try and scare. Nope. Cuervo can't do it. He has to stick the plant as well timed by Edith, and he won this round on his own with that 3k, but that 3k should never have come out. Kick knew he was there. Kick tried and pre-fired him, lost that fight, and then the communication didn't come out that, oh guys, he might be coming through Attic rotate, or he might be going to the side. Like, you need to consider the possibility, and the Attic rotate is the more aggressive one, and Dad 1 is that kind of aggressive team that would make that rotate. So you have to expect that you can't just drone there, man.
Look, honestly, even if they had a rotate drone or something there just to say, oh, look, we've got the rotate covered with the drone. If the drone gets shot, we're pretty clear someone's there. If we see someone, we know they're there. I mean, it's a kind of a foolproof plan to sort of work out where the last 2 defenders are. You cannot assume that a 2v3, 2v2, that one of those defenders will not rotate for the flank. You either put both on site in a turtle, or you have one who does the flank and the other who holds the angle. There was a bulletproof cam. They didn't need 2 people on site, so that would have been something I would have been prepared for if I was the attacking team, but that's exactly why they were taken advantage of, and that's how quickly a defensive strategy can take advantage of an attacking side, even if you've got numbers. So, well done there. That will push Dad 1 into another round, very surprisingly actually, because given how we've seen these teams play, I would have thought it'd be the other way around.
Yeah, so, well, let's see how this plays out. The Cop Gun is going to be a very interesting pick, and the Monty has been abandoned. I think the Monty would have been a good choice, or Blitz. I'm not sure. What do you think?
Look, honestly, I'm not sure what the Twitch pick is about.
Yeah.
I mean, is it to get the mutes? Is it to get the Velk? Is it to the AD? I'm really confused as to what it even is.
I guess they were... Okay, I think Script are playing into their own head. They probably were expecting a kitchen defense and a mirror play. But what's really curious is that 2 things. Mira is not being played by Dad 1, and number 2, they're winning without Mira.
Yeah. Who needs to ban it when you could just put a bulletproof camera in place of a mirror? I mean, I entirely agree. Sunan's drone is going to get completely decimated before it has a chance to even look, and that's going to let them know that there is someone up there waiting for them. I believe some Candelas were thrown in before as well, surprising that they didn't capitalize on that. I'm worried that their tower take is one-dimensional. They're not here. Finally, Speakeasy's now going to, rappel down this window. They need someone on every window. Otherwise, Sunset here is just going to peek the window and he's going to get his feet shot too. And now there's no ADS, and they should be able to Candela in and take care of him very quickly.
Yeah, indeed. Now, Sunset's playing this position that is hard to contest, especially with so many people, but he's gonna get a kill. Yep, oh my god, Sudan, what are you doing? Why?
Wow. I'm not sure what is happening here and why Dad One are able to get, away with having a Jaeger up the top of tower for that long. It's over half the round, and they didn't even clear the top of tower. They've had enough utility to do so. They had everything they needed to. That's a beautiful jump out there. Obviously, this door should have already been prepped for him, and there you go. His teammates going to assist him, but it's not enough.
As you said, the door should have been prepped, and they could have saved him, but now the man advantage is gonna go in favor of Script, who's actually inside with Cuervo right now. He's very low on HP, and the run out comes again, and somehow PDD Henry, how do you win that? And the Capcan kill onto Kicked, and PDD Henry is playing this a little too passive. He should have just pushed, and he could have probably won that, but no, he's still gonna win. He's still gonna win it. For a second I doubted myself as I completed the sentence, but no.
That's beautiful game sense there. Honestly, I probably would have had one of my players think, oh, I should use that as a bait and pick the other side. He got the full body in front of him right there. The thermite didn't even flick or anything in that instance, which was surprising to me. So he got a free kill there. And of course, that jump out meant that the Twitch needed to turn to the right. And that baited him so much by not being able to watch the person in meeting. So that was, a few beautiful jump outs there. That's how you have to play tower, really aggressively if you want to hold it. Obviously that worked, but that top tower take just was not working whatsoever. Dad One just kept one person up there with one ADS for over half the round. So well done to them, and a little bit of a question for the attacking team.
Yeah, and well, Dad One's just sweeping Script aside like Script did to them on border. It's 4-1 right now, and yes, it's defender sided, but it's not looking too good. Although, it should have been 2-3. The way that they messed up that Edith rotate on the previous round shouldn't have happened.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. That round was gifted to them, absolutely. It's not a round you see very often going to the defenders when you've got that 2v3 situation. One of those people could have been put on flank watch if you were really that necessarily scared of it. So nothing happened at all, and that gift will come. But I really like seeing when they shotgun that roof open in Classroom, and you can have someone go underneath and just completely decimate someone. What's important is they think they will bring a Monty, but they think that there is some kind of risk to them not being able to get the shot, so they've got those a mass amount of vertical holes there. So I think that might work for them, or if the attacking team's smart, they'll go underneath and hold Classroom, and then that's just going to stuff anyone up who tries to rotate.
Finally, Mirror is being brought though. They didn't bring the Mirror. They did bring the Mirror the other time they defended this site. Speakeasy. First he missed the shots on the Mirror, and the first time he attacked, got shotgun in the face. Second time they attacked, he sat on his own Claymore and died to the run out. And
What?
well, come on! I wish I'd seen that. Oh no!
Oh no! Was someone in okay, that's what happens when you put one roamer by themselves
And probably
in
he
a
was on
spot
the
where you
drone.
know the team. Yeah, there you go. Probably watch. Oh my goodness. So that's an easy and free knife for Kicked. He's only going to lose about just over a quarter of his health for the trouble, and that means that the Vigil's off the board, who is roaming all very lonesome. Not a great idea in Oregon when you know it's going to be a duo and sometimes even a triple roam clear. So, that's a oversight there from the team that had, I guess, the momentum in their way.
Indeed. So we are gonna have Cuervo. That's one of the worst throws I've ever seen. Like, come on, dude. Well, Script, they have the strength. They just need to get this round. A 5-1 deficit is very hard to come back from. Obviously, it's definitely possible. We saw Yes Tag almost do it against Aerowolf the other day. And talking about Aerowolf, can't believe they lost that map yesterday to Ferox eSports.
Such a shame for Airwolf, honestly, because given every kind of giftedness they had recently, you would have thought that maybe that would have given them the opportunity, but alas, it wasn't meant to be. And what I like so far is that this kitchen still in the hands of the defenders.
Oh.
That is going to be an oversight there, and another free kill for Kicked. Of course, Sunset will trade back with Speakeasy. Clever, will they get Sunset? And my goodness, the plant is going down your right, and I don't think they'll be able to retake this effectively.
Yeah, and there we go. It's too easy. DMR Blackbeard with the face shield. Can't fight that. Edith so low on health instantly gets finished off by Corvo. Script managing to claw around back. Very important. And they will be feeling a little bit miffed that it's not 3-3 right now. But they can't dwell on that. It's time for them to defend. And if they can show us what they did on board, or they show us what they did on the 2 rounds that they did win, with this being defender-sided, I could very well see them win it. And I'm liking this lineup: Mira, Maestro, Castle, Smoke, Jaeger.
I argue they should have 6-picked the Castle, because then the attackers would have thought they're going downstairs. So maybe a little bit of missed opportunity for some mind games there. Cuervo, a simple 6-pick would have, I guess, allowed for that. But of course they're going to stick on that one. That's going to give away their intention. And of course, you'll see Dad1 sticking to their lineup, having the Thatcher, Jackal, Habana, Thermite, and Ash. And of course, probably given they're running the double hard breach, maybe they are still thinking it is downstairs possibly, or they're going to do both an attic and a bedroom take. So we'll see how they want to push this.
Yeah, going to be very interesting to see. I would assume this is going to be a very standard setup. You can see that the mirror is going to be placed on the center panel. Sometimes, though, I've seen teams prefer it on the leftmost panel because they think it hides from the kid's window rappel, and it's true, it actually does hide from the kid's window rappel. And oh, I think that's what. No, maybe not. Actually, I don't know which one he's going for. Oh, I think it is. I think. Wow, I can't believe I predicted that.
Okay, so they changed their mind up there. You're absolutely right. Of course, the castles are going to be even more of a barricade for the mirror to feel even safer. And that's going to be a massive sound cue, of course, when that castle gets popped open. So you're right. And it also gives you a much better line of sight onto the double window as well. So there are a lot of advantages by having a hard left mirror rather than a middle panel.
Yeah. Well, let's see how it works out, because I was just gonna say, some teams like it, most teams don't. There are positives and negatives, and oh no, Sino is gonna light up Speakeasy. Thankfully, he doesn't die, because if he did, that would be so much important plant denial just thrown away. The evil eyes, the LMG, the ACOG. So many close calls happening, and it's just not even a minute into the round, just under a minute.
You know, I like those bedroom mirrors. Honestly, usually there's a castle barricade on the window that was shot behind the mirror. That's a pretty default one if you want to run that bedroom mirror. So I'm surprised it's not there. I'm also surprised the attackers are not taking advantage of a free mirror kill. So a little bit concerned. Really enjoying the fact that Jackal's underneath doing the destructibility with his shotgun. You know, the ITA is really effective at that. Plus he gets smoke. Plus he gets the ability to track any footsteps. So I really like when people use Jackal for this I guess utility use rather than just to track people.
Yeah, so still some setup going on, and first kill finally. Sino collects one. It's not Speakeasy the Maestro, but it's going to be the Mirror of Evo. Oh, okay, she was playing that bathroom, the master bedroom window, and just got peeked by Sino. They still play an armory, however, and it's just 1 minute left, and Sunset is trying to find him, and he's gonna lose his life. Kicked peeking out at the correct moment. Great calculated aggression from him, puts it back into a 4v4.
Honestly, I don't know what that armory clear was there. Obviously, Sino going on to the... Yeah, exactly. Sino going on the balcony, like I said before, to get that mirror kill. It's a free one. There's no castle barricade. There's not much you need to do, so that was perfect. Suno's going to get down. I don't know if that's a reset or a shot, but... Oh my god, they're going to get trade at least, so Sino's going to be able to get yet another kill. He's going to get armory control, but there's only now 30 seconds exactly left on the clock. They're trying to reset someone. the plant either needs to go down or the defenders need to throw a C4, and I think it'll come with a bang.
There is no C4 left, however. Oh my god!
Oh my
You
god!
gotta be careful. L3 nearly lost his head. Sunan is gonna take off Sino's head, however, and that great player is off the board. So we are in a nice 3v3, but the Evil Eyes are gonna give the pings, and unfortunately, no! What are you doing? The plant goes down, and the Evil Eyes, he went off it, I guess, but he's now gonna collect one. But Edith and L3 answer back, and ooh, that one looking so good on attack, despite a lot of a few missteps. I would agree, like the armory clear, but overall, Sino really saving the bacon.
Oh my goodness, look, Sino was very integral there. The mirror was off the board as necessary. Granted, it took quite a while for them to work out that that window was free for them to take the kill. He then had to clean up the mess in armory. He then had to try and get the plant down, of course, so there was a lot going on, and there were no smoke babes left to stop the plant going down. The smokes went down from the Jackal, of course, and they were able to get it down without knowing where it was. Had he had blasted that shotgun in the right direction and the plant had been stopped, maybe it could have been defender-sided, but the attacker is just pulling it together there, and I believe it was the thermite on white stairs. That was a brilliant cross-placement, brilliant.
Really, and ooh, this, I think they're barreling towards another 7-2, and you know, this, you can't lose that kind of defenses, and you're gonna try it again. Why aren't you going down into the basement? The basement's a wonderful site. You even have the mirror available, which you haven't even picked in this round.
I'm not sure what they're, I guess.
And actually, wait, sorry to cut you off. They actually didn't put the mirror down over there in Kid's room. They just reinforced it just like this, left the hole open. They put one mirror watching into the master, where Sunan is making. And then the other one was watching into the master bedroom.
The bedroom, of course. They didn't even put a castle behind one of those main mirrors. So, okay, yeah. Look, I'm a little bit concerned about those strategies. Obviously, maybe they're trying to counter something really specific there. Maybe they know that the attackers like to go through kids' dorms for a plant almost every single time they play. But that doesn't mean that the team isn't also capable of doing default plants. So I think they need to be a little bit more careful of that. This time they don't have the castle, they don't have the mirror, they don't have a lot of the things they ran last round. And I do worry for them if this isn't their default scrim lineup, if they're just trying to like default off onto something else they think will work, then I don't think they're prepared because the attackers will take advantage of them.
Well, they are facing a 3-round deficit. It was 2 rounds at the roll swap, so they really need this round. If they lose this round, it's going to be 1 point guaranteed from this map for both teams. They can't win this anymore. They can't take 6 points. Sino, though, pistol out. He's going to get caught with his pants down and kind of get stuck for a bit. Not sure what happened there, but everything's all good. And now he's going to answer back with a lot of damage on his own. He's actually going to collect Quavo. How does that happen?
Oh my goodness,
He knew he was
honestly,
there.
if you just press the spray, if you just hold down left click, sometimes you can collect anyone who peeks, and that's what Sino got there.
And that's what
I'm
Kick
surprised
did.
that, I'm surprised that that's what's happening. Look, one hard breach off the board, no super damage there, of course. The attackers still have quite a lot of advantage on their side. And kitchen control not taken yet. They're trying to pinch it desperately, both Lek and Sino here. This will be a good pinch if they go in together, and there you go.
Well, Speakeasy gets taken down, but above PDD Henry, shotgun to the face. Thankfully, he got the wall open, and well, that Valkyrie camera is going to get shut down. But this Mute is playing a super aggressive position, but it paid dividends. No one plays that position, really. Who's gonna expect the Mute to be looking onto the stairs with a shotgun in his hand? But L3 is going from here. I'm not sure if he's got a call, but he's gonna get shot down in the face. Evo takes him out. Evo predicting it properly, hearing the rappel, and it's looking good. 30 seconds left for the attackers.
My goodness, all I can say is that these attackers, they're going passive and then they're going aggressive, and it's really working for them. Sunan's even defaulted downstairs. It doesn't matter because Kicked is going to take out Sunset. It's only going to leave Cena on just under 25 HP. He's going to push through Bar, going to give away his position. He has no idea he's going to get crossfired from 2 different angles. Kicked will take the kill, but oh my goodness, that was nothing the attackers could do there. And a beautiful defensive round, and so many pre-fires that matchup, that round I should say. It's a beautiful showing.
Indeed, looks like the no mirror worked out after all. Pretty good defense at the end of the day. I liked it. It clearly now scratches their itch. They are gonna go down into the laundry room and supply room. Good for them. And now they're bringing the mirror. And here, really, I would say a mirror, bulletproof camera, as we saw, was pretty useful. And in fact, they actually won the round. But you know, so much more comfortable playing with the mirror. No, just you can stay behind there and just throw out C4, throw out smokes. The downside to it is you can get flashed by Ying.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how many ADSs they're going to put forward, both behind the table there with the sinks and behind in the closet. If they put wow, as I say that, I realize they're not running a Jaeger at all. They're running a Bandit instead.
Well,
and I'm not sure about that.
The Bandit is important, but
not as important.
Yeah, I think
maybe the Valkyrie, if anything. Yeah.
Yeah, Bandit or Valkyrie would have to go for the Jaeger.
Absolutely. And on this site specifically, not running a Jaeger is something that you accept. That you now can't stop any smokes, you can't stop any Ying candelas, you can't stop anything, flash grenades being thrown down, and that's what Evo here is accepting by not having a Jaeger. So if he's comfortable with that and he's got something in his pocket to counter that, then all to him. But it does look like they're going to do a half meeting hold possibly. Beautiful Valk cams, by the way.
Indeed, they're really fantastic. I like that Speakeasy's playing the Valkyrie, especially because one of the top fraggers together with Sunan on the side. Although we did see Kick, you know, make his claim to fame, getting top frag, and that's one Valkyrie camera gone. But yeah, him on the Valkyrie means he's gonna be able to run out and use the aggression. Unfortunately, Sunan's gonna get trapped.
Okay, so this was part of their strategy. They needed to have the Bandit because they wanted to do an attic meeting hold. Now I understand, given the strategy is so specific, there's no room for a Jaeger down on site. All Dad 1 need to do is kind of just go, if we can go down main stairs, someone holds the meeting, rotate, then maybe?
Go back to the evil eye, please. I know you're listening, you and me. Don't ignore me, but go back to look, what's go back! That's yeah. Stop moving around, Quavo. Okay, anyways, that's what an evil eye that is inside of behind that small room where the mirror is, and that's gonna just allow the Maestro just play in there or just play wherever and just assist, calling when the smoke should go out, when the C4 should go out, and then throwing in his own zaps as well.
Yeah, look, it's a beautiful spot for it. It gives a very good line of sight as well. And of course, if the mirror does get popped or something, this is a popular new one. It does take a little bit to get up there, ladies and gentlemen. So if you think you can just get up there and get it in the spot, you actually have to shotgun a few things, yada yada. I'm not sure if it's changed recently, but it does take a little bit to set this evil eye up. But it's in a beautiful place. It's very difficult to shoot from the attackers. Of course, Sophia can, and Jaeger devices could stop that if it was there.
Sunset, though. He's gonna take down Sunan. That's a big, important kill. Sunan, one of the top fraggers. Bandit as well as a 3-speed. But it's only 47 seconds left, and if there's any player you want to lose, it's either one of them, but the Valkyrie is nowhere near. And the evil eye is gonna start zapping around. But C4 coming out from Speakeasy as the utility dump comes out from the attackers. And L3 is gonna take down Kicked, and that's a very... What? Whoa, why was no one watching? Why was no one calling? How did the diffuser plant go down even with the smoke and C4s going out? And from the hatch and meeting, Edith's gonna take down Evo, but he's gonna get traded out. Speakeasy gets 2! Incredible stuff! And PDD Henry's on a sliver of health. This is somehow winnable, this retake.
Okay, all they need to do is pinch together. They know he's gonna be on top of the hatch. Of course, he's
expecting. Oh, they get it!
That's a beautiful pinch. That is how you defend, ladies and gentlemen. When you've got a 2v1, 2v2, you put both of your players in a position to pinch the last alive or the last two alive, and they're going to get that with only 1 to 2 seconds left on the defuse. Beautiful showing there from Script. Obviously, the double kill there from the Valkyrie was what set that off.
Honestly, I was saying, Speakeasy, he's a crazy fragger, and he really just showed why. And that was okay, so there were mistakes both sides. They got so focused on that rearward push, they committed 2 players to it. But Speakeasy was not totally committed. He also went up after that and made the rotate through meeting. That won them the round. But why did the plant go down? The Maestro died, fair enough, but you can still call out the camera the camera wouldn't have moved, and even if it did, the plant spot would have been visible. So what was going on there?
Look, honestly, once they'd smoked the mirror off, then they threw a few candelas. Obviously, the Ying was the first to die, jumping down the hatch after those candelas. But it was almost impossible to get yourself, I guess, aligned with where that was when the candelas, the flashes are going off, the smokes are going off. You can have someone on the intel, but you got to understand, and this is what happens with those bulletproof cameras we're talking about when you don't have a mirror, is that it takes one of your players off the board to sit on that camera. Now, if someone's not on the camera giving you the intel because they need to be watching down the back because they're doing a pinch push, then suddenly no one's on the camera and no one can give you that call. So it's a bit of a tug and pull to have the intel because you've got to then put a body on it and then you lose a body of protection. So I think that's what happened there with them.
So very interesting, we're seeing that the third bomb site for both teams is different. That one preferred tower, where Speakeasy is currently roaming. Script, on the other hand, they prefer the more traditional, I guess, kind of traditional kitchen, but I don't know, personally I like defending tower more. I just don't like the way kitchen is arrayed. Very hard to retake, especially. Latam especially likes tower, but I think, correct me if I'm wrong, EU prefers kitchen, doesn't it? Or NA at least.
Yeah, look, most of the EU community will agree that kitchen is the best. I am confident enough saying this because I'm sure there are not too many EU teams at the moment watching this game, so please don't go giving away my secrets here, but our team has almost 100% win rate on tower because we prefer it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's one of those things where we've worked out the kitchen is not so favourable for us, but tower is very favourable. But as I'm saying this, Capitao is going to take the head off the Jaeger, and that's Cuervo off the board. A big blow to their side, but they'll get that wall opened up quite early. But I believe someone is still in tower ready to give them some help.
Yeah, honestly, and now Sunan is going to be trying to fight someone on white stairs, I believe. Oh, and it's going to be a run out from him. What on earth is this run out? He's actually going to get one just as Speakeasy does as well. He is thankfully punished by Sunset from the tower. If he had been able to get away with it, that would have been inexcusable. But look who you've lost. You've lost your 2 smokes in Jackal, and you've lost your Heart Breacher. Heart Breacher, not that much of a problem. He's done his job, and important to do it early. But Jackal being lost, that's 2 smokes off the board. Thankfully, you still have Capitao.
Yeah, look, without that Capitao, I think this push would be very difficult. As I say, that Speakeasy is going to take out the Thatcher. That's going to be a really good pick for them. Obviously, that's not going to disable any of those Evil Eyes. Of course, Sunset, if he's smart, will keep one of these breaching rounds to get rid of one of those Evil Eyes. But I think it's too late. Speakeasy's going to take out another. Oh, it's all over.
Well, not yet. It's not over till it's over. 40 seconds for Sunset to make this happen. And if there's any team that likes to clutch in Southeast Asia, it is that one. And whoa, both players taking so much damage. But Evo cover is there. Sunset knew he was there, but he had to make the peak happen for one way or another. Crossfires are notoriously hard to fight against. And it's all square.
I did not expect. Look, honestly, at the beginning we spoke about this. I didn't think out of both of the teams that Dab 1 would prevail over Script. It's not the kind of sort of ranking I do in my own head, given the history I have with them. But, ooh, I think I might be lagging. I might be a robot for a little bit, but I'll be back very shortly when I'm not a robot.
Well, I think you sound just fine, Jess. But it's cool. We are going to go into round number 11, and with this, with the fact that we are going to round 11, it means that we'll be going the full distance, the absolute full distance. All 12 rounds will be played, and right now we're still waiting for the game to load in. It's okay, we just, you know, patience is a virtue, and virtue is a player for Fnatic.
I'm gonna let you get away with that one, just because I love you so much, Infinite. I'm gonna let you get away with that one, but alas, we are going into these extra rounds. I do love it, and I do love to see upstairs again. What I like even more is to see whether or not, and hopefully we have a beautiful observer who can hear me in all clearness. I want to see whether or not, if it does happen, Kicked getting the tight peak down the side of the shield there. I like to see when it works, and I like to see when it doesn't work. So I'm keen to see if he uses that one.
Indeed. Now we are just about to start the round. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second left in the prep phase. Speakeasy's gonna go out, make the same camera, and it's a powerful camera that really enabled that run out from Sunan just now in the previous round when they were defending Kitchen. Speakeasy also got a kill there, so working absolutely wonderfully.
You gotta look at a player like Speakeasy, and you kind of have to give them a lot of props and say, look, you're not just MVP for one round, you're MVP for a lot of the rounds for your team. So such a strong player, and I really do want to commend him because his team must be absolutely wrapped.
Indeed, and it's good that these guys are providing us such a good contest, because first map was kind of just a bit of a blowout. That one, I guess, not up for it, or their border strategies just not up to snuff against Script, and L3 almost catches I think it was Valkyrie coming back up from the white stairs. Kicked, so look at that, that's his shield right there, and it's, as you said, I don't think he's got it perfectly. It's a bit wider than you would have expected, isn't it, Jess?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not entirely sure about that. Obviously, I think I'm just actually looking at this setup here. Oh no, they've rectified that. Okay, I'm worried about Sino doing that sort of solo roam. Not again, I should say, but it has been previously done, and obviously that's something that they're going to be very clear about. But it does look like I have been kicked all the way back, and there we go. And as I say kicked, we're looking at kicked right here. It does look like it's super wide. Like, look at that. That's a lot of ability for the attackers to look both ways.
Oh, the IQ's putting in a lot of work with the scanner. The mute gemma's gonna go down, and only if she knew that there was a player above her as well. Probably could have gotten the kill anyway. There is a hole, actually. I think she's looking to peek there, and that might be a kill. No! Oh, he's behind the reinforcements. So very lucky. Edith can't get it, but this Valkyrie camera is gonna spot out a lot of this push. And L3 is gonna take a lot of damage. Sunan takes Edith down after Speakeasy is taken down. So that's a bit of a problem. L3 is actually down. Quavo is gonna take down Sunset. Sunan is gonna smoke out L3, and this is looking good. Script, they have done a comeback against Ferox eSports. They're looking to make one now. Sino is just gonna Candela his way into Kid's room, but he doesn't have the diffuser. What he can do is just cause as much chaos as possible. He's gonna get smoked out and killed, eventually kicked with the headshot, and kicked with the second. Incredible stuff. Wow. Just woo.
All I can say is, like, you know when you like see something and it's like so on point that you just go oof, like you just oof it. That's how I feel with Kicked right there. Like, it doesn't matter if he's on the ACOG of attack, he's on the ACOG of defense. I feel like Kicked is just like swinging to people's heads left, right, and center, and he must be one of those people that works really well under pressure, because that's exactly what that was.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not a pro player, obviously, by no stretch of the imagination. But kind of in ranked as well when I'm playing, I play better when I'm just like up against the wall, I have nothing to lose. And that kind of mentality, if you can get that more regularly as a pro player, well, that's what happens. You just win those gunfights.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what he was able to do. That's going to put them one round up. That's what they need. I mean, for the first time this match, they're now in front, I believe.
Yeah, and they're using that bulletproof cap strategy rather than the mirror strategy, because it didn't work out for them the plant still went down. The only reason they got saved was because of Speakeasy's fantastic play coming up from meeting. He's not on the Valkyrie anymore. There is no Valkyrie. It's a Jaeger for Speakeasy. The information game is actually quite a bit limited. Only have the bulletproof camera and the evil eye. So let's see how this defense sets up. We might just see if it's not played perfectly, we might see the first draw in Southeast Asia for this season.
5 seconds left before
Absolutely, and honestly, I hope it does work for them because the attacking lineup isn't bringing a Ying this time, so this may be in their favour rather than in the attacker's favour. They do need to be careful though, because they did give this away last time they ran this site. They gave away the fact that they do an attic/meeting hold. So we'll see whether or not that's something that the attackers are sort of read into and said, okay, we'll take it, or we'll just completely forget you guys, put someone on flank watch, and you guys can't rotate back to site. So we'll see how they play it, because they need this round, otherwise it's over Red Rover.
Indeed, spoils are going to be shared if they lose this round, and Kicked not quite getting that rotation hold made. Not really too bothered by it right now, but you know, as I was saying in the previous round, Sunan's actually going to get Jackal Shrek again. Poor Sunan. That's what happened in the previous time they defended basement. But yeah, they made this reverse sweep happen from a 4-2 position, really, and 4-2 to 5-2 it went against Ferox eSports, and then they just clawed it right back. I believe it was not Consulate, it was the map other than Consulate, but whatever the case, they made it happen, and they eventually won either 7-5 or 7-4. I think it was 7-5.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I have no doubt in their ability, but I do worry as to whether or not there's something that the attackers might read into from their predictabilities. If they don't, then they should be confident in their already visible skill. And you can see, and I don't like when, you know, really important operators like Thermite, like, you know, you've got things like maybe the Zofia for the execute and stuff like that. They're the ones challenging angles.
This is going to be a crazy... Oh, well, L3 has gotten that free kill. Another free kill goes to Edith. Sorry, goes to Sunan, taking down Edith. Neither of the two players taking any damage. I'm fumbling over my words as it's getting late. Well, it's going to be the last round, and oh, the mute jammers! They're working perfectly. They can't get this hatch open, and they only have the thermite. So it's going to have to be... Oh, what? Evo, you can't hold that angle like that. And unfortunately, Sino is going to take him down. Sunan is going to take down one, but the mute jammer has been destroyed. Sunan has to double back, and really, Speakeasy now off the board means that he is one of their last primary fraggers left, and as the clock ticks down, it is exactly 30 seconds left until this match is over, no matter what happens. And whoa, that is such a risky rotation. Sunset's actually pushing in from tower again. So this distraction that one is using, it's perfect, and it worked out well so far for them. Previously, Kicked is going to get taken down, unfortunately, and the Maestro, again, he's not going to be an effect, and unfortunately for them, the plant is going to go down. But whoa, it's a 1v1 just like that. Quavo takes down one as well, but Sunan gets killed, and he's going to try and stick this defuse while he still can. No, he's pushing up, and he's going to get seen by L3 on the drone. And it's going to be very tough. It's going to be a draw. The first in Southeast Asia. Dad1 fighting back wonderfully. And what a close series this was on Oregon.
I did not predict this from the beginning. Obviously, all those defensive rounds going the other way. And then the comeback. And it was just oh so very close. And I think that's what all viewers want, is to see a draw at the end of the day. And you know, if you go for both of these teams, look at that kill spread. Speakeasy obviously putting in for his team. Kicked put in a heck of a lot, both attack and defense for his team, and quite a few other players on the offensive side putting in their work as well. But I mean, in the last round there, what I quickly want to analyze there that maybe gave the loss there to them that they weren't necessarily looking for on defender side at least, was that the Maestro was sitting behind a soft wall, and as soon as you drone that, you can wall bang that very easily, and that's exactly what happened to him.
Honestly, that was... Well, you didn't watch part of the first map, but script crazy powerful, but Dad1, you know, really showing us what we expected from them, and I was kind of disappointed with the border showing, especially since they have known to be so good at border, but they finally showed us what they are capable of, and that's pretty good. I like that, you know, Script and Dad One are heating up this mid-table battle, and possibly even giving Airwolf a run for their money for the second land spot. The first land spot, I think, is a foregone conclusion for Xavier. They're so strong. But Airwolf, Airwolf might just lose it. They just lost Consulate to Ferox yesterday. Now, it's only one map. It's only one game. It could be having a bad day. Luna Metal, I believe he was still recovering from surgeries. Couldn't really talk that well. So, early days, but it's possible. Like, for the first time, we might see. Like, I can't even believe I'm saying this. Usually it was a non-issue. You know, someone would mention it and you'll be like, you're stupid. No way Arrow misses a land. But suddenly it feels so real.
And it's such a shame that it does feel so real, because we've had some of those new sort of players come onto the board that I think are like the next coming, Mentalist, the next coming stars for SEA, the future generation of stars for SEA, and you know, it's such a shame that we're kind of now seeing this sort of takeover. But I do want to say, firstly, Consulate, it's a map you just can never call. It is probably the highest map in my ranking of just unexpected results from every single region in the world. Well, it either goes one way or the other. So
we all remember what happened in Oregon at Season 8 Finals. The biggest upset Siege has ever seen.
My goodness. Look, honestly, there's a few maps that I would say go one way or the other. Consulate being one, Oregon also being another there, because you're right, there are a couple of sites that are really difficult to retake. My team specifically, we had a 5-round lead or something like that, and G2 brought it back to a draw just purely out of the fact that our defenses, both ours and theirs, were unbreakable. So it's happened, and we've been the brunt of it. I don't expect that Aerowolf won't put in the hours and the gameplay that we expect from them, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's these other teams that are really rising up to the occasion. You know, Script, for example, I feel like has put in a lot of work considering how I looked at them last year. Dab 1 as well has improved phenomenally, and I do want to shout out to Dab 1. When I watched you guys last year, I saw a heck of a lot of issues. Now I'm feeling like you guys are so much stronger. So really big props to some of these SEA teams at the moment.
Indeed. As Southeast Asia, every season they are growing, and unfortunately growing a little bit slower than the rest of these APAC sub-regions. Still waiting for another Southeast Asian team at international lands.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming up against Norengo at 6 Invitational.
No hard feelings, Jess, but you know who I'll be rooting for. I'm not you guys. Gotta rep the APAC.
Look, I am such a big fan of Norengo, and it's going to be such a pleasure to go up against them. It really will. Win or lose, we are just going to have the best time. At least I will, at least. I'm such a respect. They're such a respectful team and respectful players, and I love watching them. So I hope I can read them properly. I hope there's something that I can sort of put in the pot to stop their very scary streak. But yeah, I have nothing but respect for the APAC region, especially coming from it. And Norengo, for example, could be one of those teams that sort of just push it to, you know, the 10th degree for APAC, and hopefully we can have some of these other teams joining in with them.
Yeah. So that concludes day 6 of the Southeast Asian Pro League. Just a quick roundup. Impetus Gaming winning 2-0 against Generic eSports, and almost a comeback by Generic on both times. Not quite there, but over here we saw 7-2 and the first draw of Season 9 for Southeast Asia, 6-6 on Oregon. And we are going to be back with the action on Wednesday, 30 January. Thank you to everyone who has cast today with me, and I can't believe I'm saying this is actually a list right now. Thank you, Sternamp, thank you, Sky, and thank you very much, Jess, for coming back. Really, I really enjoyed casting with you again.
Oh, look, I love being here. You're one of my favorite duos to cast with, honestly. Yeah, it always lights up my day when I can cast with you, especially SEA. You guys are the best to cast. You have the best audience, so really keep up the good work, and I can't wait to see more.
Indeed. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. It is getting late into the night, although it's still afternoon for you, Jess.
It is.
Yeah, but we're going to see you next week, Wednesday, 30 January, 7 p.m. again. Hopefully we have no delays anymore. We can get started on time. But that's it from the both of us. I've been Infian Ewok, and with me, the one and only Jess.
Thank you so much. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you another time.